Hello everyone and welcome. It's time for some more Fight Sticks and Flash Kicks. It's number 73. We've been at this for a minute and you've been attending for a minute, hopefully. We got an awesome bracket for you today. Over 70 entrants. You always love to see it. We've got a very stacked bracket. We got a couple of classics for you. We got some new attendees. Got my goat Turkenwiff, who's going to be on the stage here for us shortly. Good morning indeed, Mr. Diggins. I am joined by my teammate Silkai. How you doing today, Silkai?
Doing fantastic. Get to watch some gear, get to play gear this weekend. Really just looking forward to things, you know? Lots to look forward to, except for the 8-hour drive tomorrow. Not looking forward to that, but that's beside the point.
Listen, I got a little bit of driving to do tomorrow. We got Kansas KO coming up this weekend. Very excited about it. I'm going to be on the mic all weekend doing some Street Fighter, doing some Guilty Gear Strive, doing all of the beautiful stuff in my lovely hometown of Wichita, Kansas. I'm very, very stoked. And we, let me change this around time. Just to make it like 7:34. That's yeah. Make this like 7:30, and it shouldn't mess up the rest. That way, people will hopefully be able to actually check into their round ones. Perfect. We got some exciting stuff. We have already the Dandy Boy Slayer looking locked in against his Potemkin. Round is Neonex versus Dead Celebrity.
Love me some Slayer.
I am so into this game. I gotta throw it out there. This is a character that I have been very much waiting for, and I'm pretty absolutely stoked. I actually jumped on the cab. Hold, please. Nope. And also,
turns out Araya's actually playing in this tournament.
I just saw this Slayer's level 699 already. That's crazy. This person has been grinding. You'll love to see it.
We have a grinder in chat.
We got a grinder in the chat. Let me see if I can tell them to. What's the freaking button to open up the chat? There it is. Y'all can start. Smiley face. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of the Slayer on the side. Gonna be definitely my my main character moving forward. Had my last hurrah with Testament and Bracket last weekend at DreamHack Dallas.
Okay, they're gonna add a new move and make Testament top one, and then you'll just go back.
If they make Testament top one, that would be crazy. But I think I'd still stick on Slayer. I'd have the Testament secondary, you know.
Okay, well, we're getting right into things here. Nice usage of the new 2H on Slayer. Some good mix up here. Kind of showing Dead Celebrity the mix.
Though got some Potemkin action. Nice close slash to punish the RC. Red RC coming in. I think you're just dead here. Look at that. Clean routing as well. Neonex bringing out the Slayer. This character, for a new character, gotta say, Color 2, big shout outs. Big fan of Color 2. This character does a lot of damage. That much is very true. The backdash, very interesting as well. Nice cross up, beating out the armor there. Again, beating out the throw with the airborne move off the dandy step.
Yeah, getting that pile bunker in there. Use the Mappa hunch to get in. The cross up move didn't quite cross up there. Good use of burst here.
Yeah,
also has. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of the neutral is very much based around hitting those preemptive buttons. You saw that 2D kind of get a punish there, but once Slayer gets in, starts running that mix, it is just such a scary situation. Even a bulky character like Potemkin here, you can see even with like maybe not the most optimized combos in the world, we haven't seen any of the like pile bunker loops or anything quite yet. But even without that, you're still like 3-touching Potemkin, which is insane.
Yeah, super high damage. The character feels very rewarding. Does have its downsides, but we're not really seeing them here.
For sure. There we go. I think some of these armor moves could definitely show us some of the downsides. The plus frames into the Potemkin Buster.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice mash to get out of the corner there. Using Mappa Hunch as well. Very plus move.
Yeah, that 2P, a real solid Abare option. Has a lot of reach. The mix is coming through, though. Oh, I'll try to get the setup.
There's that armor we were just talking
Slayer,
about.
and it's only been a week, you know? That's understandable.
Both players playing passively here. Gets caught by the slide head.
The
low. Ooh, good grab.
Nice back throw here from Neonex. Earning the burst out from Dead Celebrity. Oh, the Potemkin Buster, the Kara. I think the Kara just didn't quite come out. Not quite getting the pile bunker loop set up, but the anti-air. Very nicely done.
Neonex definitely showing that being level 699 on a new character like this is means you put you put in some time.
For sure. It's a real scary situation. I mean, this character can be so volatile for sure, as we're probably about to see a good chunk of damage coming down onto this Potemkin. It's rough, man, and it's hard out here. Nice frame kill into the command grab, into the tap dust. You would have still got the universe counter there, even if that tap dust was just not reacted to.
They're up 2-0 now.
Low slash far slash can be pretty obnoxious. Confirming into that command grab as well can be real scary. Definitely interesting. Got a lot of interesting stuff going on.
Grabbing the grappler, you know?
Listen, there's nothing that feels better than grabbing the grappler. That much is definitely sure. Next, looking to potentially take out Dead Celebrity, who's been here for a couple of weeks here in FNFs. See if Dead Celebrity can lock in on some of the neutral here.
Good burst from Neonex there. Yeah, he has Dead Celebrity a little scared for some of these jump ins, throwing some early buttons. Does catch there.
A little scary. One of the things that interactions we caught in the last one, Slayer has that big body 6-frame backdash, so can technically backdash every close slash in the game to the best of my knowledge. I will plead the 6th. Oh, I will press the 6th P. I see. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, a lot of 6P in neutral against Slayer. I feel like if you got big buttons to throw out in neutral, played against a Biken today who did nothing but spam Kabari at full screen, I was just like, oh, yeah. How am I going to get in on this? I just don't. Oh, universe counter on the 2P. Going for the mix-up off of the PRC.
Another grab there. Tap dust whiffs. But this looks all but cemented in Neonex's favor here. Risk counter going super high. There's a little bit, and there's the tap.
Definitely did see a little bit of the gap there, you know. Dead Celebrity had the idea to get that Mega Fist in off of the Mappa Hunch, but unfortunately, they just did not quite connect. The crouching there from Neonex was enough. 3-0. And, I mean, I'll go ahead and say it early. I think Neonex is looking to be a little bit of a threat in the front.
Yep, for sure, for sure.
No 6P carries the matchup fully. It's on rails. Understandable. Yeah, definitely some interesting stuff with the Slayer backdash. A little bit of the, not the strongest backdash in the game, most certainly, but does have the 6 frames of invulnerability and has some interesting interactions, especially also with the forward dash, honestly. People are hitting you with real fake pressure. The forward dash can put in a lot of work for you. It's my favorite goofy wake-up option. My best showing, but we take it. Hey, listen. We love to see a Slayer cooking. This is the Slayer home turf advantage bracket, okay?
Isn't it a estimate home turf advantage bracket a couple weeks ago?
You know, listen. Speaking of home turf advantage, we got both Sloppy Time coming in and also Turkin with rocking the Testament. Sloppy Time has been a long time since Sloppy Time was a Testament player. but has been known to throw some Grave Reapers in the past. And Turkenwith, if you have ever been in the Testament Discord, you know Turkenwith. Turkenwith is always in there. They're the person to ping for the optimal combos. Very excited to see what they can cook up here.
Two very love the design of both of these characters. Very, very nice looking characters.
Guy likes big hats, and he cannot lie. Dog on EP. I can't handle the Slayer Allegiance. I mean, come on. Let's get it a little bit. Sloppy's in-game name is crazy. Wait, hold on. What? Sloppy does cook up the in-game names. He, her, incel. Oh, no. Whew. A little bit of 2H for the first one. Actually manages to low profile the Crow there, even though it was set up to catch the low. Early burst out. You do not want to be in the Eno blender.
ERC to get back in with Eno there. So back into the Eno blender we go. Does get the wall stick here. Will get the hard knockdown with the wild assault. Ooh.
And the overhead nicely done by Sloppy. A little bit of the classic Eno pressure. Those fuzzies are always tricky. This is a really interesting matchup in general. You know, Testament has a lot of really good tools for Eno. There's some fun interactions, especially with the HCL. Like that frame kill into the meaty. Does find the 2P. I think that's definitely something that Turkenwith was kind of fishing for earlier. YRC. Oh no, the 2P just barely didn't come out in time.
Fireball coming in through for Eno here. Turkenwith gets the grab. Both players at similar health totals here. Does get the knockup. Yeah. Yep.
Then even non-counter hit, that 2H goes and goes and goes. It's the do whatever you want button.
Ooh. Yeah. There, the hard knockdown carry next that time. Talk about large hit combos.
Nice YRC. YRC a very, very valuable tool in the Testament matchup in general. You know, Testament has to do so much to kind of get their win condition on the pressure that you can just throw out that YRC and really shut some stuff down. But the Aged Grave Reaper, the other do whatever you want button for the Testament here. Oh, actually drops the combo. And the YRC is going to get you out of that stain state situation as well. This could be huge for Sloppy time.
Does have burst here, so is a little protected. But one interaction for both players will spell death here. Oh, the punch comes through the 2P there.
The 5D tried to come out, but was just a little bit too slow. Good awareness on Sloppy time. Good reaction speeds as well.
Right back into things here.
Follower.
Also, Sergeant Frogger, thank you for the follow. By the way, y'all, if you aren't following, go ahead and hit that follow button. We're trying to get to that 1,000 follower threshold because that's where ArcSys will start considering us for official broadcast restreams, and I really want to get there, especially for the next iteration of some of the big ArcSys events.
Players kind of stuck in neutral here. I think yeah, the burst being pulled out from Turkenwith here, but immediately gets Sloppy's burst as well. YRC coming through, ERC coming through.
Sloppy time not shy about using these YRCs. Keys for the combo finisher there. I find some of the frame traps on these Grave Reapers are doing some work. That's a very funny teleport.
Ooh, 50-50 coming through, and now you're dead.
Game proc off of that Arbiter's Sign. Good awareness as well. You were a little bit too far away for the 5K pickup, but did get the 6H there. Yell, big 2S coming in for the Eno. That's a do your work button.
This is going to be a wall stick, but will not be a hard knockdown. Ooh, BRC.
Try to go for the air throw. Gonna be getting punished here.
That slowdown from the BRC, really not doing any advantage there. YRC comes through.
And Sloppy Time, just instantaneously. It's like the second they get hit by Testament, it's time for the YRC. I want to be back in a favorable range. YRC, real good option. Good fuzzy blocks as well. Definitely showcasing a good amount of knowledge about this matchup. Ooh, going for the low, not going for the dive kick there. Good throw here from Turkenwith, though. Finally finds the YRC bait. Oh, the two heads barely missed.
Yep. Ooh, the fireball didn't connect there. Ooh, does find. I forget what that move is called. But does find the wall stick here. Does not find a hard knockdown, but Turkenwith is in a dangerous situation here, being low health. Ooh, nice 6B.
Oh, went for the double Grave Reaper, but is not going to be enough. Sloppy Time cooking it up, is going 2-0 so far.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, right back into things.
Yep. Definitely, Turkowitz gotta have to think about some of these options a little bit. Sloppy Time showing a good amount of Testament matchup knowledge. The fuzzy blocks on the jump in off of the JH. That's the thing that's really the scary bit, honestly. Once you will showcase they really have those fuzzy blocks down, instead of just kind of, a lot of players will just give up that hit there for free.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh, burst
And the
immediately.
teleport for the fancy combo, but unfortunately the burst comes out. No fun allowed here in the Eno matchup.
Ooh. Wow. Stain proc. This will break the wall.
One is gonna
This will kill.
Thane does scale your combos pretty decently, but
Catches the 6B there. Is going to take it all the way to the corner here.
is really these very short stroke the big trees are really interesting to me. They are whiffing, but Turkenwith is not really getting a punish off on it.
Yeah.
It's a good starter. No Wild Assault for the corner carry. Is just going to opt to hold on to the burst meter. Love the chicken blocks as well coming from Sloppy Time. What a 2H. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Hit from max distance there. This carries to the corner.
The burst bait. Oh, it's Arbiter Sign time. Got some mix. The dive kick's
Same
going to
match.
connect. 6P gets blocked out. Sloppy Time moving so well, but it does not matter. The Testament is here to put up those walls.
Help.
Help. Get some, or if you got a subscription, get those Arbiter Sign spams in here. I'll have to replace them with like pile bunkers on both sides eventually.
Like playing characters with like 50-50s. Ooh, nice block there. Ooh, does actually catch this time too.
Wow.
Oh, but the burst didn't get anything there. Unfortunate. This will be a wall stick.
Oh, yeah. Nice overhead connecting here. This is a lot of damage going through the wall. Not quite enough to kill even through the Guts Crush.
Oh, close. ERC backdash coming through. Just trying to find something. Gets hit by the long range poke. I don't know what that thing's even called, to be honest with you.
Scary 2K catching in here. Overhead landing. Mad Love Agitado for that classic Eno consistency, but combo drops in the Testament 6P there with the loving arms.
Here comes the super coming through. Gonna do some nice damage, put on that stain effect, and carry to the corner. You're gonna get the wall stick as well. No hard knockdown, but you don't really care. You got positive bonus now, and that burst gauge recharging quickly.
Thank you for the follow as well as the subscription. Revelance and Leave Seed a Pig. Oh, my hurt boxes.
Does pull out the I forget what that defense is called, but the knockback bubble on the burst gauge. Gets the throw here. Just gonna keep putting
safe jump set up. Good backdash as well. Turkenwolf is really locking in on this matchup, closing in on some of the options that Sloppy Time's been calling out.
Does touch here.
Ooh, a little Kara. We love a little Kara cancel.
Stain does run out here, so you don't get any sort of Stain proc, even if you would have connected a hit. Has the opportunity to throw back on Stain if they want. Ooh, but does connect with the far slash there.
Very nicely done. Far slash connecting, bringing us to our first game 5 of the night, getting it in here nice and early. Sloppy Time with a really decisive first couple of games, but Turkenwolf has really brought it back. Huge shout outs to our TOs, by the way. Busybum Jen's holding it down in the Start.gg issues. Oh. Looks like Test Your Luck, unfortunately, is having to DQ as well.
Oh, no. Ooh, low profile is the fireball there.
Based.
Ooh, good 6P, but immediately catches that burst. Sloppy Time just having really good pressure here in the corner, just not letting Turkenwolf have anything here. Does finally get out with a good 6P, putting that Stain proc on, blocks the fireball, and teleports in.
Yeah, good teleport for the mix. The opposite side low there. Been working on that held fireball teleport mix for a while over in the Testament Discord.
Ooh. I think the Stain proc, the Stain got procced there, and so whenever the burst, the knockback shield went off, they got hit by the Stain proc afterwards.
Yep. Counter hit starting off for Sloppy Time. Going through the wall with the hard knockdown. Good chunk of damage down as well.
Good grab coming through here too.
Counter hit waiting for the burst. Do not spend it under any circumstances. I love the RC. The Great Reaper just barely doesn't come out in time. Below. What's the mix?
Is holding on to this burst gauge right now. Going into set point for both players.
Backdash gets caught by the HCL. Oh, the 2H trades out, but they're both on the same level, so you don't get any big advantage off of that. These HCLs are starting to come in. Sloppy Time's changing up her game plan. What a back throw, though, from Turkenwolf. This could be it. Yup.
Ooh, nice. Yep. Good delay coming through from Turkenwolf here. Doesn't get caught by the YRC. Gets the hard knockdown through the wall. Lots of damage here. Now you're playing the grab game.
With the burst meter available, you knew that it was going to be coming out. Going for the whiff JS, the fake jump into the throw. What a battle between these two. Turkenwolf's going to be moving on to face off against CPU. Very, very beautiful stuff. Give me just a moment here to check in on the Discord. Like Jen is holding it down nicely. We're going to be getting our next matches called. Who do we have up next? Oh my goodness. We got some games. We have Sergeant Frogger versus my goat. Our goat, Lil Hot Dog, knocked me out of the bracket at Combo Breaker. And then we have Envy versus OEG's own Asta. Some very, very scary people already. Room code is 000117 as always. Got too silly. Listen, Sloppy Time, you were actually cooking there for a minute. That was definitely a scary run. Had made Turkenwolf work for it for certain. We're gonna have Sergeant Frogger, frequent top 8er here at the at your local F&F, and Lil Hot Dog, Amelia Goat for sure. Sergeant
Yeah,
Frogger
into
rocking
Elf.
people. Homies from over at the band server. Lil Hot Dog to Goat. That's what I'm saying. Sergeant Frogger though is very, very scary on this elf elt. I mean, I haven't seen any elf elts do it as well as Sergeant Frogger, honestly. There's a lot of good elf elts out there, but Sergeant Frogger really makes people hate this character.
Right, rocking the OEG colors
Yeah.
for Milia.
Already blocking a little bit of this mix. Little Hot Dog, oh, a little bit of experience here. I like the safe jump into. Oh wait, we're getting some interesting mix here. Got some Hot Dog fans. The 5P starter though. Once you get into the Elfelt Vortex, Elfelt doesn't really feel like much of a Vortex character, but really when you're in the moment, it really is. Like, you're out here, it's left, right, it's high, low. You're in that Rekka mix. Sometimes there's a little tick throw mixed in there. The double high from Lil Hot Dog going to be getting Wire Seed out. Back in the corner, JH connects with a big counter hit.
Yeah, this matchup is both characters go really fast and love to put you in their own little form of mix.
Didn't quite find enough damage there for Lil Hot Dog. Really scary stuff. This is, I think, nice Capel coming in for Hot Dog. You know, I had heard Lord Knight complaining about this eons ago. Back when Lord Knight was actually a Milia player. The IB on the second hit of Milia close slash, I have not seen many people actually implement that counterplay until I just saw Frogger do it twice in a row. It's definitely a super solid counterplay for the Milia close slash pressure. Oh, but a little run up into the hair car. We're not quite to the wall yet, but a tick throw. Oh, little Hot Dog with a perfect.
Well, Hot Dog going crazy right now, showing the strengths of Milia here. I think it's definitely a struggle when both of these characters don't have DPs, so they kind of just struggle with that, you know, pressure that the other character lays down. Getting right into things here to the next game.
Good stuff. See if Frogger can make the adaptations that they need to here. Lil Hot Dog definitely been showing some, I would say, some unique Milia mix. Lots of tick throws mixed in there. Definitely got some interesting stuff. The catching the 6P there, as we see.
Yeah. A little bit of fireball coming out there from Sergeant Frogger. Getting that Rekka in now. Here it goes. Ooh, charged us as well.
Had the fuzzy for the overhead, unfortunately. And I looked away from the health bar for 2 seconds, and you just got nothing left. Lands the counter hit on Artemis, earning the burst out. And honestly, you take that for the round. You get a little bit of burst back. You got their burst out from that one counter hit that you got in the round. That's you take that. I love the Capel for the Mirage forward. Can definitely catch people off guard on the round start.
Let's get a nice hard knockdown here for Little Hot Dog. Now you're inside the Milia mix.
I think you're just dead. We got a lot of meter to work with here too. Nicely done. Didn't even need it. Just the super fall. Another perfect for Lil Hot Dog. I mean, you know, Elfelt not the tankiest character in the roster for sure. Bursting out just does not want to be in this Milia. Capel cashing again. The esports button.
Ooh. The punches to get out. Mix coming a little mix of right into the Rekka for Frogger. Does get a corner. Both players at a reasonable health total right now, but I think that reasonable health total is about to disappear on Little Hot Dog. Yeah,
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. So Sergeant Frogger making nice adjustments there, is able to find that round, making it 1-1 for both players.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that's really nice about when you have these lower damage, lower health characters kind of duking it out against each other, right? They even each other out to where it's like, oh, I get to do all my cool mix and stuff, and I get to do damage this game.
I don't feel like I'm punching a brick wall. Ooh, nice Capel coming through there.
You're gonna burst. It might as well be golden, and Frogger is catching that positive bonus right now. Oh, the
RC catches the burst too.
Really,
this
really
is
nice RC there.
Going to the corner. Ooh, nice tick throw.
Some of that mental stack in order to get the throw in.
BRC coming through. Oh, BRC, but doesn't quite dodge the 6P there. Really is a really good combo. Really nice 6P from Sergeant Frogger there.
Absolutely. Finding that. I mean, I think the BRC, potentially, if you had gotten a drift forward on that BRC, you might have been able to make something happen. I got a little bit greedy with the BRC slowdown, trying to catch that 6P startup. And the 6P themselves, though, Little Hot Dog is down, but certainly not out. Might catch the Blue Wild Assault, but we are going through the wall. The fully charged Dust is going to maximize our damage a little bit.
Sergeant Frogger does still have burst available, so it's not in that big of a danger here. Does use it. Lots of meter as well. Does catch. There's the red RC coming through. The Rekka.
Oh no! YRC gets blocked out. The burst comes in though. Little Hot Dog has an opportunity. The gunshot, but the hair card to the other side of the screen. 2K2D, one mix.
Ooh.
Little Hot Dog clutching victory from the jaws of defeat there.
Yeah.
XP round start for Millia. See, I feel like Millia 6P is a really underrated button. It's got to be one of the better 6Ps in the game.
Rekka coming through. Ooh, does not fully connect there.
Oh man, Sergeant Frogger's here with something to prove. Is it going absolutely feral on the Hot Dog right now? It's like, I need some glizzies. Remix if air counter hit. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Wow. Little Hot Dog just getting a little caught up there by Frogger. Frogger doing a good job closing that out after that crazy round that Little Hot Dog snagged from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of resilience is something that you see a lot from these top players. You know, Danny is a good example. We'll get occasional, like, people will get the bracket reset on Danny, and then Danny just comes out swinging for a 3-0 in the bracket reset scenario, right? Yep. It's one of those things where these players can be so consistent, and they know when to turn it on, and when they find that adaptation, they will lean into it and just immediately pop off on it. So hello, QWERTY. I like the run forward, evading the gunshot a little bit, but now you put yourself in the corner. Unfortunately, the overhead is going to connect. Ooh.
Oh, this is a wall splat. This is a death.
I think you're dead, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is death. That super does a lot of damage.
For sure. A Little Hot Dog facing down against game point against Sergeant Frogger.
It's 5P coming through. Stop the air dash. Ooh, doesn't get thrown back very far by that deflect shield.
Forward momentum is going to carry through a little bit. Now we're in the blender though. Just the classic hair car. Sometimes the simplest mix is the most effective. Now we get no hard knockdown. However, you have an opportunity to make something happen. Capel lands, but no pickup. Does jump over the 2K. One more mix. There it is.
Sergeant Frogger does have burst going into the next round, which is very nice, but Little Hot Dog's not far off of burst either.
Both these characters have definitely built a good chunk of burst, and this season you are not worried about your burst gauge a lot. I mean, you get so much back every wall splat, every hit. You can already see off this next wall splat, Elfeld's already back up to nearly 50%. But Little Hot Dog potentially getting ready to bring us to a game 5.
I mean, Little Frogger's trying to say no. Does get a little bit going there. Not quite enough. Little Hot Dog coming in here. Does get that nice hit with the new Milia move.
Oh, I think we find it there. Very nicely done. Into the hair car for the finisher. Little Hot Dog bring us to our second game 5 of the day. What is happening this week? Y'all might want to get some caffeine, might want to buckle in a little bit, because, I mean, if these players keep playing like this for the rest of the bracket, I don't know what to tell you. We're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be a long one for sure.
But we do love to see it.
Going into game 5. Both players out for blood here, for sure.
Trying to defeat my EPs.
Coffee. I've heard coffee does a good job of defeating the EPs. That or Monster energy drinks, or whichever one your favorite energy drink is.
You gotta love the Hot Dog fans in the chat as well. I think Hot Dog is one of the most anime pro tag Guilty Gear players that I know, where it's just like everyone that Hot Dog fights becomes their friend immediately after.
I will say right now, Frogger's putting in some crazy damage. You're just dead.
Like, we're not friends yet. Hold on. We'll be friends after this match.
Win first. You haven't went through your training arc to beat me yet.
The hard knockdown. No H-disc. If you're going to burst, it might as well be golden and getting a huge counter hit immediately going into the least scaling as possible for the super.
That health bar's gone.
Here we go. Block the mix. No, the burst out. Nobody puts Elfelt in the corner except for Little Hot Dog with burst. Gotta be careful though, because Elfelt does have some meter. What an anti-air is that? Finds the mix off of the PRC as well. Sergeant Frogger clutches up for the 2-3.
That you know, I've dragged this out long enough. Let me make this a fast one for everybody. Sergeant Frogger moving on in winners. Little Hot Dog putting up an impressive showing though, both players trading back and forth.
Very, very good stuff. The damage on 2-touch super was insane. Yeah, I mean, listen, y'all are out here like, oh, Slayer does so much damage. We should buff Elfelt. Now listen here.
I don't think people are saying that.
Listen,
I don't know who you've been talking to, but
that shit hurt. We should buff Elfelt. See, I told you, they're saying it.
Okay.
We should buff Elfelt.
Maybe
for
Jen's
real.
saying it, but I don't think everybody's saying it. I'm definitely not
Caleb
saying
is saying it too. Listen.
Okay.
And
Toaster's out there agreeing with me. Let's not do that.
wait until we get to top. Once we get into top 8 with Sergeant Frogger in it, everyone will be saying that we need to nerf Elfelt. We've got a faded matchup. We got OEG's own Asta and 9 Moons representative Envy.
I mean, got the soul and the sin. You know.
2 lords on the screen. Very true. Oh, Kara.
Ooh, good DP coming in from Asta here. Oh, follows up from a DP from Envy. Is going to get the wall splat here. Not a death, but lots of damage coming through there for sure.
Well, Far Slash did get juiced in this most recent patch. Some of those neutral interactions. You always got to be careful with Envy. Envy is a very, very patient, very defensive player. They will absolutely just block you out for 30 seconds and download all of your pressure.
Yeah. Ooh, whiff throw, but PRC comes through. Does challenge with another PRC to carry to the death. That's a DP. That's death.
Incredible. Really, really good awareness by Envy. Gets the PRC back, and instead of auto-routing into like a DP or something that probably would have clashed with the 6P, went for the Vortex, slid underneath that 6P. Asta with a gold burst here, though.
Does catch with the DP here. Does get the follow-up, too, and going to get the wall break with the super.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty heavily scaled, but this is definitely looking nice for Asta on this one. Don't stand to follow up there.
Does get a DP here into the combo. That's going to carry to the corner. Doesn't quite wall splat. Gets a little eat off there. Nice little red RC coming through. Going to be some decent damage there. Both players in one touch interaction.
Some meter to work with here. Red RC most likely coming out and goes for the air dash combo, but unfortunately it drops. Definitely want to be holding on to your burst here. Oh, that's scary. That's plus enough to potentially block that burst, but NB has learned their lesson. They're definitely less of a burst baiter than they used to be. You know, there was a long era of people just dropping their game-winning combos for their burst baits, and Envy, I think, was one of the first people to start kind of outgrowing that era for sure. They still go for the burst baits on occasion, but they'll go ahead and send the combo. RIP Sin, we can now go back to the Garden of Eden. Yeah, Envy has freed us of Sin.
I don't know about that. Sin's back right now on the screen. Nice early round start here from Asta. Is going to get some nice, decent chunk of damage. The risk meter's a little high. Does get the burst off, saying, I want to keep you in that corner. DP comes through.
Oh, DP on the negative frames. Understandably so. Oh, I don't think you wall splat here, unfortunately. I like Ash's approach to neutral, and these pickups with the 2K pickups are some of the coolest shit in this. Because you know when you have to use the 2K to pick up your combo, like, it's such a tight combo.
Yeah. Ooh, nice throw from Asta here. Is going to start throwing around to the corner. This is going to wall break into a hard splat. So, see what we got here. Envy just kind of playing patient, waiting to get that in. There's the in for Envy, but Asta says no. This is my time. Red RC comes through.
Wow. The awareness from Asta to block it out for the 5K there. Another DP comes out, catches the backdash with the overhead. Boom. A mash comes in. I think you find it. Nicely done for Asta. That is 1-1 for our Sin Goat.
Asta playing a fantastic round there. I mean, Envy's defense is definitely looking strong. Both of these players are definitely like trading back and forth. So this is gonna be a long set from the looks of it.
Absolutely, both these players definitely valid opponents for each other. We are going to get to see who comes out on top. Asta's been finding some really, really good combo extensions, but Envy's defense has been impeccable as always. The two S's have been catching a lot, though. Trying to find a quick mash there.
Ooh, that 5P just barely whiffs there. Envy not able to find much off of it, though. Good throw coming in. This is going to be a little bit of damage. That risk meter starting to build. Going to go through the wall.
Just never loses an opportunity to get that Kara Tyrant Barrel. What is the mix going to be? Oh, the classic, but the 5K beats that? Oh, no. We got dust loops.
That's a lot of wall splats, wall bounces there.
Find something here. Trevor just barely misses.
Do have to be a little careful here. I mean, Sin Soul known for that damage. Does get the red RC coming through. Risk built up a little bit there.
6P gets caught.
Oh,
one interaction.
Held on to the burst there, Acid. Not wanting to use it there, wanting to use it later on. Respectable. Oh, DP. Yeah, DP caught. It doesn't punish as much as I thought it would. Good beak driver there. Whiffs the throw.
And Envy just has all the right calls here. Definitely looking very, very scary. You'll have seen the chat pop off for some classic dust loops. Okay.
Ooh. There's some damage coming from MD. This may be your life.
What a route. Holy cow. Envy decides we're going through the wall no matter what. Spends a full stick of butter on that bad boy.
Envy looking very dominant there for sure. Making it 2-1.
always clean with it. Making that coast to coast with Soul that's the kind of stuff that Envy really does. You know, you see a lot of Soul has very intricate combos, and a lot of them will drop for kind of suboptimal Oki in order to get like optimized damage. Envy is a person who almost always optimizes for like corner carry and makes these Soul combos last longer than I ever thought they could in a lot of situations.
Yeah. We're getting right into things here. Good throw from Asta right into the corner. Ooh, getting out though for Envy. Does force the burst out of Asta. Oh, whiffs the DP. You're going through the wall. Oh, nope. Burst coming through.
Burst does catch the start with that super. Nice timing for it. A2D. Not going to be doing any special cancels there.
Gonna find a wall stick here. Super high up.
You're not dead, but you are definitely hurting. Some RC available. Using those plus frames.
Ooh. That's going to be some damage. Wisp the DP, though. Drops the combo.
Cool. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Wild Assault coming out from Asta here. A little bit of damage. The 2K2D does connect. Though PRC trying to grab on the out with that air throw. Does whiff. You're now on Envy's hands. It's Envy's time. A little bit of gun flame. Both players back in neutral here, trying to find something. Elk Hunt whiffs. Throw coming in from Envy. BRC low.
The BRC empty overhead fake out option coming in from Envy, and Envy just kind of decided, like, you know, I'm actually just gonna choose to stop getting caught by these straight bar slashes. The air DP. Speaking of getting caught by straight bar slashes, 3-1 for Envy. Asta is going to be going down to the bottom bracket. However, is going to be airing it up down there, I am certain. So, next up, have Lucasio versus Scrimbus McBimbus. But Lucasio is currently preoccupied, duking it out with Danny in another bracket. So we are going to get Domasaur versus Turtle and Beyond first, and then we'll do at Lucasio versus Scrimbus. Good to see Lucasio cooking.
Yep. Domasaur, Turtle, and Beyond, both fantastic players.
Yeah, a little bit of Soul Bad Guy versus Jacko. Turtle has definitely been turning it on the last couple of weeks. You know, Turtle has been on and off in a couple of different scenarios. Definitely had some really big pop-off weeks and had some slower weeks for sure. But I feel like the last 3 months, Turtle has just been absolutely on every single time they roll into bracket. And Domasaur, of course, is a frequenter of my Twitter. They're my favorite Soul Bad Guy to clip. Get to see here some big bombos, I am sure, coming out of this Soul Bad Guy. One of the lore matchups for sure.
That's a big number on level for Domasaur.
Domasaur definitely does be grinding out here.
Yeah.
A round 4 match. SJS Domasaur.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Turtle getting some early minion setup there. Does find a DP for Domasaur. Breaking those minions, punching another minion. And you're going, oh, burst used.
The minions bouncing off of each other is actually so incredible. Stalker kick as well, sniping out that one singular front minion. 2D finally catches. You get all of that. I mean, that's just the Jacko special, right? You get all of that mental stack where you're just trying to figure out how the hell you're playing neutral against these minions, and you just get smacked by a 2D at half screen.
Yep.
Streamer, they're called goobers, not minions. Sorry. The goobers. The little goofy
little
goobers
goobers.
have been
Yeah.
doing some stuff. That's Sadly.
Wow.
Dying with burst and 100 meter. Ooh. Big.
We do get. Yeah. I mean, Soul Bad Guy's known for that damage. We were at low health there. Just found enough.
I love that. Here we go. This is the classic. You do have to know the way out of here. Turtle doesn't do this kind of pressure very often. This is a pressure sequence Turtle has been breaking out the last couple of weeks that really only comes out when the opponent doesn't really know the counterplay for that specific pressure sequence. And the aerial kick as well with a huge counter hit to the red RC. Okay, we're still comboing. That's fine. How many Jackos do you know?
Just talking about the goobers in chat. Talking about goobers.
Okay. I can call them goobers. I know a Jacko player.
I know one Jacko player. That's Turtle and Beyond. Lots of damage coming out of here for Damasar. Going into the... Ooh, that dust doing a ton of damage.
Damasar taking it. Got tired of the nonsense and decided it's time to pull out some big damage. Damasar takes the first round. Let's see. Yes, Voltiyon is waiting. On to round 2 here. Turtle, I mean, look at that. The frame trap. The low comes in. Turtle has definitely been putting on the pressure. It's just one of those situations where, you know, Soul Bad Guy, when he's doing the pressuring, is in such an advantage. And Jacko, when she's doing the pressuring, is also in such a advantage. It's such a win on offense matchup for sure. Well, Bad Guy has a couple of interesting defensive options, but DPing a Jacko is just so scary.
Yeah, it's really difficult. I mean, if you DP wrong and she's not right there, you're going to eat a lot because of the minions. This is going to hurt. Nope. Oh, never mind. PRC's out.
Love the run under, the IB.
Little goobers coming forward.
Watched him finish the Nitro last night. H. A little scary. Oh, ooh. No. You do have to burst there, I think.
Yeah.
That is not a place that you want to be, even with Soul at such low HP. All right, he'll bait out the 5k, but it just recovers so quickly. The tap dust comes in. Just enough damage for Turtle to secure the game.
Yeah. Scary situation for Turtle for sure. If you didn't burst there, you were probably dead. Good round start opening from Damasar here. You'll get the wild assault, but not quite the wall splat.
I love Soul Bad Guy frame kills because it really always just looks like he's just rolling his face on a hitbox. You know what I mean? It looks like he's just mashing random buttons, but they're all very precise frame kills for the meaty.
Yeah.
You're telling me you whiffed 2k and then 5p in order to meaty me here? No, you're just hitting buttons. 2S coming in.
Minion, or the goober beating the gunblade there.
Gunblade counter. Damasar with some really good minion awareness as well. Calling them all out. There are so many 6Ps and so many 2Ss that were perfectly calling out these minions as they were coming in, but a beautiful 6P calling out the safe jump there.
Good throw there from Turtle.
Ooh, you might be going low. Damasar, though, with 100% meter is going to be plenty of butter on the stick to wrap this one up.
Yeah.
Love that. Nah, I'm a mash counter. Like, surely this doesn't, like, auto-time the meaty for this guy. He whiffed 3 buttons in my face. Does Nago whiff 2 close slashes? There's no way the third one hits me, right? Right? That? Surely not.
I don't know about that one, Chief. getting right into things here.
Canceling it into the revolver there.
Ooh. Talking about the DPs. There's one. That one does connect. You are going to take a lot of damage. Ooh, the burst not connecting.
You might be dead.
That spells doom. Not quite, but that is a lot of damage.
That is. Oh, okay, now you're dead.
Now you're dead, yeah.
I actually didn't know that you can 6H into 6H into 6H like that. That's so funny.
Maybe counter hit only type of thing.
Counter hit. Nice use of the advancing normal. Gets backdash, but the close slash hits. No punish for your Fafnir today.
Yeah, using the Gunflame is going to get the hard knockdown here with the Wild Assault. Ooh, whiffs the throw, though.
Carry.
Yeah. Turtle and Beyond getting the throw now. It's now Turtle's turn. You're going to the corner. Ooh, will dodge the super.
Oh, the RC.
PRC.
So late, but a good 6P calling out the fake Fafnir once again. Turtle and Beyond has such awareness in this matchup of when that Fafnir is coming and when it's not. 5D. We burst here.
Dead.
Not quite. Save it.
Yep. I think that's smart. Holding onto the burst there, even though it is a one-touch situation. I mean, you want it here a little more.
Yeah. You didn't have any meter that you were holding on to or anything to guarantee your victory in that. Definitely an understandable situation. Trying to find a button to hit to this minion. This one minion doing so much work on the screen, though.
Yeah. Minion gauge is a little reset here. Ooh, the super coming through. That's a lot of damage. That is going to force the burst, but it does not catch. So now you're having to YRC, which also doesn't catch. So you're going through the wall and you're just dead.
Oh, not like this. The mash got counter hit. The burst baited. The YRC in the bag. Turtle and Beyond going to be bringing us to a game 4. A tragic series of events there.
Yeah. All the defensive options just either red or just not quite connecting. It's an unfortunate situation for sure.
Get to see.
Ooh. Nice little corner carry there. Forces out the burst early.
Ooh, just running away with the minions.
DP comes through, does connect. PRC coming through, 2D. Yep. That is going to be a wall. I was going to say that is going to be a wall splat, but now it's going to be a wall splat.
Now hard knockdown as well. Turtle and Beyond starting to come online a little bit. I mean, all these matches have been very close, but even with how close they were, Damasaur was just looking so confident. Chip damage kill. Also, congrats on your run, Diggin. Trying to confirm here. Nothing quite coming through yet.
Ooh, good throw from Damasaur in the corner there. Ooh, follows it up with another throw. We're playing Street Fighter right now with those throw loops. Does block the super too, so this is going to be some damage.
You're dead. Please, sir. My Jacko, she's very sick.
Both players having burst available to them now.
Nice, finds a close slash on the backdash there.
This is going to be some nice damage there too.
Damasaur is definitely in a situation they want to get this closed out before it goes to a game 5, because
yeah,
at this point anything can happen in a game 5 and you are on your way to it.
Yeah, you're going. It is game 5.
Perfect
coming through from Turtle and Beyond.
The potential reverse sweep, like that's a scary mental situation to pull yourself out of.
It's hard on the mental stack for sure. Playing mind games with how long this set's been going. I mean, Damasaur was so dominant in those first 2 games, and now Turtle and Beyond showing, hey, respect me.
Exactly. Okay. I audibly am hearing this 2K on the dash up hit, but it's not like getting rolled back, but it just sounds like it's hitting, and it's just not hitting on my screen. Really If you were in audio only, that's a sad situation for sure.
Yeah.
There you go, though. Jacko pressure in the corner. The dust.
Ooh,
gets
DP. Oh, that counter hits too. This is going to be a wall splat. You're going through. Hard knockdown with the super. That's soul damage.
Right now.
Oh my gosh.
You're just dead. Okay. Well,
talk about Damisar not being worried about the mental stack here for sure.
Here we go. This is exactly where you want to be. Soul pressure getting ran. Both these players winning on offense for sure. We're striking, we're throwing, we're highing, we're lowing. It is a gold burst though. The 6P dodges the minion but doesn't kill it. That's actually huge. Oh,
wow, blocks this super too. This is gonna hurt.
I think
you're just dead. Yeah. One of those moments where soul damage is insane.
You dropped.
No, the DP whiffed.
Counter hit close slash with 50 meter as well. You have such a huge opportunity here for Turtle. This would be an incredible comeback moment.
Comeback, yeah.
No meter, no burst available for Damisar. Wild Assault, the tap dust, the RC.
Oh, burst is here.
Damage. There's no claps in this combo.
It's
I think
so
we kill.
close.
Not like this, dude.
That's insane. Wow. Oh, that drop combo spelled disaster.
Turtle, I was ready to roll the credits, and Turtle just looks back at the screen, realizes the match is still going, and picks the controller back up. What a comeback for our Game 5 final round. Back throw incident for Damisar.
Ooh. Okay, finally started to connect a little bit out of neutral there. You are going to get a wall splat. This is going to be some serious damage. Do we get a super out of it? We do. That's a hard knockdown.
This is a scary, scary situation. Deflect shield and YRC available. You really don't want to be using either necessarily. We're getting the minions set. Yep, we're trying to bait out the DP. The
BRC coming through.
Good patience. The back throw.
Ooh,
this is scary.
This is
the
so
2K!
close. Oh my gosh.
Not like this.
That was an insane set. Both players.
A god. For sure. Damisar 3-2. Sometimes it takes a god to mash.
That is one of the hairiest 3-2s I've seen in a minute.
Let me just check our players in the room here real quick. Let me see. Do we have word on Lucasio's status? Go ahead and check my boy. It's just Morty here real quick. Hey. Okay, we have at Lucasio versus Scrimbus. Up now, and then we've got our top 8 qualifiers coming up next. Lots of game 5s, so we're running a little bit late today, but we're going to be having ya boy Squanto versus BloodSayan. Up next. Or actually, let me revise that slightly. Looks like EP and Voltiyon have been waiting a little bit longer, so let's go ahead and get them in here. At EP versus Voltiyon. Up after this. Ready-o! Soul bad guy up against Viking.
Yeah.
What a scary matchup. Two very solid characters. What a hard name to type. Boy, Lucasia. Representing that Kingdom of Illyria. Ooh, nice low profile under the Kabari. Excuse me? That's
I think
too much damage. Wait, no,
yeah,
that's too much damage for a Kabari punish. No, 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 that's not okay.
What are you talking about? It's just casual soul damage, you know,
roll
just,
the tape
a
back.
little bit, little bit of casual soul damage. Anyways, let's get out of the corner there. We are gonna get a Yozansen pick up to a little bit of backdash there.
Well, Kabari, we're still plus. I saw a deflect shield come out. Scrimus McBimbus trying to crash the game, confirmed.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of damage too.
Also, very solid Viking player. Slayer does too much damage, nerd emoji. I'm actually Slayer. I'm just gonna collect more and more Soul Bad Guy clips for every time people complain about Slayer damage from now on. Like, nah. You see this fucking Kabari punish? You know what happens when Kabari when Viking hits Kabari in my matchup? I just get hit by Kabari.
And for every soul clip you collect, I'm gonna collect a Slayer clip. So just gonna keep like reminding each other that they just both do a lot of damage, and that's not the character to pick.
Really good routing from Scrimus McBimbus, using that air DP in order to basically as a Capel, you know, just doing the meaty air DP.
Ooh, does find a little counter hit there, but so does Viking.
Ooh. That JK.
Viking does some weird things with that tether. That tether physics is weird, but good grab here from Scrim and McBambus. PRC coming through. Just block.
Had a PRC out of that parry there. Good block on the tap dust, but now you're in some guard crush situation. The wild throw. Red RC, you know the drill. It is Scrimbus taking round one.
You know, just a little, you know, grappler moment for Soul Bad Guy there.
For sure. I mean, listen, if you're not wild throwing, where the fuck you at? Soul Bad Guy definitely loves those wild throws. They're such a like low-key important part of his kit, just because you're so strike throw focused in general, and then you have an option that isn't a strike that does still beat throw, right? Which is why, like, if your opponent is teching throws a lot on the run-ups and stuff like that, that wild throw can come in handy for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, that wild assault coming through. This is going to be a little bit of a wall stick. Nope, it's just quite not there. It does drop.
They routed for the burst bait there with those JPs, which honestly is very respectful. You probably should be bursting in those situations the majority of the time. This positive bonus can be so powerful, but good awareness by Lucasio to not go for the burst.
Johnson coming in through. The tether now applied. We have some weird physics things now. There's another wall stick.
All right, unfortunately not going to stay on through the wall. JS going to knock you back down to the ground here. The tatami mat is putting in work. Ooh, gunshot. Ooh, actually picked up there.
Both players do have burst now. Ooh, gunshot coming through.
Oh, the DP just barely not catching. Jeek, glad you enjoyed your run. Going even in this bracket is definitely definitely a feat. I mean, especially this week. Honestly, this week I was like, man, everyone in the first 30 seeds could make top 8 easy, and I'm not okay with it.
Yeah, it was really hard to seed for sure.
The Kabari punish coming in again.
Oh,
Look at that routing.
The wall bounces on Soul are so nutty.
That the Jeek of the Jeek League? Incredible routing for the ladder combo here for Lucasio. Definitely would love to be bringing us. Nice. He does find it with the 5P. Bringing us to a 1-1 situation. FNF's so volatile sometimes. Yeah, I definitely get that. We have a really healthy range of players, I feel like. Where it's one of those, like, FNF has such a variety of players that, like, you can have some runs depending on, like, where you kind of where things hash out in the bracket, where it's like, okay, maybe you lose round 1 and then you go in and you like fight a couple of easy matches and then you can get into your next one. But there are some weeks where it's just like, oh, I'm fighting Danny in to test your luck. Sure. Yeah. Jen gonna go play a set? Okay. Enjoy your set. Make sure the bracket doesn't catch on fire. I will probably drown the bracket. I'm gonna drop the bracket down a well.
A good throw tech indie, some serious damage here for Lucasio. Does get a nice super as well out of it. I oh my god. I think you have enough characters to start collecting clips on your Slayer case now.
Bar coming in, does find the punish. Nicely done. JS probably not the best starter there, but gets the burst regardless. Ooh, PRC both characters backdashing. Yeah, Lucasio definitely very aware of the throw option on those PRC whatchamacallit, the parries, the PRC parries.
Doesn't quite connect there, but now it does. Throw tech. Yeah.
For the super. No Kara cancel. We dock points for that. Wild throw getting PRC straight into the 2D. Just a run up wild throw. Okay, you get your points back for the run up wild throw.
Oh. Not quite a wall stick yet, but it is cracking, so it's only a matter of time. That will be it.
Yeah, you might. You're
not dead.
Alive, Bike and hanging on just barely with those Japanese guts, but the run up 5P and a DP to catch the air option. Perfect coming in for Scrimbus McBimbus.
You gonna 2-1 now? Yeah.
Oh, hey, also thank you for the donation to the Matcherino. Big shout outs. Let me check in here. Jeeg, thank you for the donation. Up to $60 in the Matcherino pool. A little bit of lunch money for our gamers here this evening. Definitely a lot of intense matches already. We've had so many game 5s for the pools section here.
Yeah. Not even into top 8 yet. Ooh, early burst coming through from Scrimbus McBimbus here.
DP being used as an anti-air, Street Fighter 3 reference. The cross up. Oh, speaking of Street Fighter reference, our little cross cut on the DP there for Scrimbus. You do not, Strive players do not cross cut their DPs, so that's something you very rarely see.
Ooh, nice throw.
Oh man, cool.
Burst is being forced here, but now, oh, air throw coming through. You're dead.
Nicely done, Scrimbus McBimbus on match point here. Connection from Lucasio. The JH connects as well. No super through the wall, but forward. Gonna try to find anything. The JS double jump though from Scrimbus McBimbus. Parrying out for Lucasio. I think you could burst here reasonably as Scrimbus, I think, but you're definitely gonna hold it.
I think you hold it.
That
you're looking to,
at the very least.
Yeah, you're looking to try to. Ooh. Oh, the DP whiff there. Unfortunate.
And that is the Soul Bad Guy classic, right? You live by the DP, you die by the DP. If you drop a Soul Bad Guy combo, you are absolutely suffering. There's a lot of characters. You can get little American resets here and there, you know. But if you drop a Soul Bad Guy combo, you're like negative 30. You are not happy. But if you hit a Soul Bad Guy combo, your opponent's just dead, and we're going on to the next game. All right, GG, shake my hand. Sorry about the sweat.
Yeah. I mean, that was fast. The Scrimbus did some nasty things there for sure.
That was sick indeed. Very nicely done for Scrimbus McBimbus. Going to be moving on into the Soul Bad Guy mirror against Domasaur for top 8. So, next up, we have Eepee versus Voltiyon. Get to see here.
Bedman Gaming.
Bedman.
Got a little Bedman.
Versus Voltiyon pinged here, just in case. Up now, and then we'll get OAG's own Ya Boy Squanto. We are almost to those top 8 matches. BloodSayan coming up after that. Almost to those top 8 matches. Make sure to check out the bracket, check out the Matcherino. We got some awesome events coming up for OEG as well. We have our Pride FGC event. If you haven't had a chance to check that out, most definitely do. Start.gg/Pride FGC online major style event. We are running 8+, I think, different games. We got Smash, we got freaking Exerd, we got all sorts of stuff. It's going to be a really good time. We got Grand Blue. Trying to get my thing to work here. Boom, boom. There we go. If I can post it in the chat. It's $5 to enter, and that money goes straight to the Trevor Project for Pride Month. This is Bedman versus Chip. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, but to be fair, I think Chip is probably the least played character in FNF.
And then Bedman's a close second, so...
Yeah, Bedman's a close second. Every now and then the Bedman players come out and it just like completely pops off, you know? We've had Chaos and Aegis in here in top 8 at the same time. It's just like, oh yeah, when it rains, it pours for Bedmans. Bro, I've never seen a Bedman in Jiggly. You've got... Here. I've never seen this matchup in my life. Well, we're going to learn some stuff here. Hopefully.
I wonder if either of these players have actually seen the matchup before.
We will definitely see. Versus. Getting into our top 8 qualifiers. Voltiyon representing that bad moon, the tick throw coming in. I mean, this is where Bedman really shines. The corner pressure, when you see high-level Bedman, this is just, look at this. What an incredible mash there from Voltiyon.
That mash was insane. A bunch of damage coming in for Voltiyon here. Ooh. Oh, Gold Burst coming through too.
The overhead. Ooh, I love the... Oh, that's a Bridget tech right there. The overhead into the Alpha Blade. Really, really nice stuff. Hard knockdown through the wall, and we do find it on just the run-up, Meaty. Gotta hold on to that burst for your next round. I respect it. Voltiyon starting off strong here, but he also... Good stuff. The aerial resets that this character can do are always so incredible, because you have to be so on top of blocking every single hit of that JD. And if you miss on a single hit, like, they get a full convert. It's wild.
Oh, watching a Chip play is so incredible. They just string everything together so crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these Chip combos are really, really tight as well. Really good confirms from Voltiyon. Gonna be very plus off that clone. The overhead connects. Ooh. Watch for the burst. You get bursted back into the corner. This is the worst case scenario. Oh, you gold bursted.
Oh, the burst.
I can't believe you got a gold burst in there. That's crazy. Voltiyon taking game 1 with double gold bursts. That was something I always loved. The first time that we had, it was before the gold burst changes, to be fair, but the first time that we had A-Boy on for the broadcast, they were really, really in tune with being the spots where you could gold burst in your opponent's string. They definitely exist, right? But you have to wait for that perfect gap where you're out of block stun and not getting hit by the other move, right? So like on manual delays and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can really find those gold bursts and take advantage of that. You get out of pressure and get positive bonus.
Oh. First is forced there for Voltiyon. Voltiyon. That is going to wall splat. Actually, that's just going to knock it through the wall.
How you doing? Hopefully y'all have been enjoying. Y'all check out Smoke Sessions, our other Thursday bracket. We love him too. Oh no. Hashtag flyest channel in the land. Here, hold on. We'll get you right out here in just a second. Voltiyon getting the hard knockdown through the wall.
Yeah.
So close to making something happen, but Voltiyon just says no every single time.
Voltiyon keenly aware. Actually, it feels like really knows this matchup, which with how little we see it, it's crazy to think.
It's just Morty, the high-flying host with the most. It's all about those Smoke Sessions and FGC life. After a power outage hiatus, they're back from the DreamHack grind and ready to talk smack in Guilty Gear Strive. From combo breaker combos to late-night Tekken shenanigans, Morty's channel is where the good vibes and epic battles collide. Tune in for the not-serious moments and tournament hype. Hashtag flyest channel in the land. I'm talking about my power outage is kind of wild.
That throw lift was crazy. Now we're inside an install for, not dead, but very close. Full bar. Ooh, the air catches.
The air carried through. That's incredible.
Yeah, those airs are nasty, especially in situations like that.
Yeah, I mean, Chip is invisible, but not invulnerable. Nope. Again,
going through the wall
here. Definitely keeping the momentum high.
Oh, gold burst coming through from for EP though. PRC too.
Oh, nice. PRC getting caught out. Try to get a rocket and another good DP bait. I mean, I like the awareness Voltiyon has. Never DPs if they don't have burst.
Yeah.
You know, that is at least a layer of kind of the security. What a backdash. He's that big body.
Ooh, YRC coming through. Ooh, good confirm too. Nice little delayed 5P or 6P there. Nice throw.
For Voltiyon. Going up 2-0 so far against the Badman. Pata. Love our 5Ps. One last opportunity. EP has definitely been showing they've got what it takes to take this chip out. They've been getting the right DP baits, been getting good damage. They've been getting that corner pressure, finding those little niche interactions as well. But, I mean, you know, what can you say? At the end of the day, it is Chip, right? It's so hard to deal with some of Chip's pressure options, and so hard to, if they are managing to not get punished for some of your big punishes.
DP bait. Crazy.
Super solid patience. You know, and Chip is a character who in general is so fast, has such low recovery, fast startup moves, that if a Chip player was able to play perfectly, they would just be unstoppable. They could whiff punish everything. They could burst bait everything. They will always get all of those options in there. But being held back by, like, being a human being is kind of the only thing that holds Chip as a character back in a lot of ways.
I will say, Voltiyon's been playing this really well as well. Kind of like playing really patiently, connecting streaks, playing defensively on a character that's so quick, just weaving things in.
The overhead. It's scary. The burst. No, I thought it was a burst bait. Here we go. It's time for the install. We are going for zoning, but the RC on the Alpha Blade. 2P comes in. A little Happy Chaos 2P coming in from Bedman.
This is where you just see, yeah, that's death. Yeah, you're done.
Calling in the boys. The whole Ninja Village is here to root on Voltiyon for the 3-0 against the Bedman.
Talking about a matchup you never see, but that looked like like Voltiyon knew it very well.
I mean, it's one of those, like, it's a matchup you never see, but as a Chip player, I'm not super surprised Voltiyon, like, knowing the matchup. There are a lot of really good Chips out there. I mean, Chaos, Aegis is almost always grinding in tower. Aegis is a tower fiend for sure. You can catch him in there pretty frequently. So definitely good opportunities to get a lot of experience. Next up, we've got Squanto versus BloodSayan. We'll be taking a little break for top 8. And it does look like Squanto is going to be starting things off with the secondary, pulling in the Slayer. I'm excited.
Man has been going through it, labbing it out, playing the character a whole bunch.
Yeah, definitely been enjoying the character a lot. Been thinking about their uses as a secondary to the Potemkin. You know, one of the big kind of tragedies of Potemkin as a character is Potemkin requires so much maintenance and so much like being absolutely perfect with all of your inputs all of the time that it's hard to make a secondary work out. I think Slayer can work out for some of those situations for sure. Slayer definitely has some good options and has some simple, straightforward stuff. Early burst bait coming in. All the pot players are Slayer players. And when you have a character that does a lot of damage, has a command grab, has cool technical combos, it's something that pot players are definitely attracted to. And the layer 1 for Slayer does enough damage and is scary enough that you don't have to worry too much about like having the most like active participation in the character, right? Not
Just
necessarily
a nasty situation.
Yeah, there's this is exactly where you want to be. There's definitely some options here that the when you're on the offense like this is exactly where you want to be, but immediately after that burst, scary situation. You cannot be dash blocking on Slayer, but you can potentially try to sneak in there with some of those teleports. Does find a backdash moment, finding the overhead, plus enough to rent a car, by the way. YRC putting you back in the corner. Trying to cancel. I love that reload combo, actually. Really nice stuff from BloodSayan. No hard knockdown, but did get some resources back here. Ooh! Here we go. This is a scary situation. Going into the command grab. YRC's out. Yep, and this is exactly where you're going to suffer a little bit on this one.
Yep.
There's got some interesting reversal options for the Happy Chaos matchup, and what you're really counting on in this kind of matchup, you know, Slayer doesn't have the like super fast Abare buttons, doesn't have the DPs and some of the other options that you very much like to have in the Happy Chaos matchup, but does have one thing, and that is a fuck ton of damage. And when you have that sitting in the back, it's just how I always say that like pot players' mental is just unshakable, because you're only ever one pot buster from it being an even, right? And with Slayer players, it can be very much the same, where you're only ever one pile bunker loop away from it just being over, right?
Yeah.
Squanto, not super surprised seeing the Potemkin come out here. Definitely going to be a little bit more confident on the pot. Nice backdash here from BloodSayan, though. The double OEG colors on screen makes me so happy. Backer spotted. Did get the 5D in there.
Yep. Is going to get the wall splat here. A little bit of damage. No super. Does get the hard knockdown. Be a wild assault here.
The fast RC.
Grab.
Yep. Super. Gonna get that guts crush, and most definitely gonna be killing with a wall splat here. Nicely done from BloodSayan. This is the downside of trying to get that secondary online. It can hurt your primary pretty significantly. And when you're in a make or break matchup like a Happy Chaos, and a Happy Chaos as good as BloodSayan is, it is a terrifying proposition. Nice jump over the Garuda, but a back throw incident.
Gonna be a nice bit of damage there. Oh, the wall's coming out. Does get over the wall.
Oh, excuse me? That was beautiful, actually.
Yeah. Throw him right back into it. Flick coming through. This is there's a
little dead. Just a little bit. I had a little bit of damage left over on that. Head gonna be getting Goomba stomped out, not breaking the armor, but gonna be keeping you safe. You might be dead.
Yeah. I think that's a good observation right there.
You're not dead, but you might have been. Good stuff
I
coming in
mean-
from Squanto. White Wild Assault available. Burst is available, but no, it's not even going to come back in time. Squanto finds the lock-in and ties us up 1-1.
Yeah. Look for just a little second there, just a little scary for Squanto for sure, but making those adjustments, top player, like super smart with it, just flushes it out.
Yep, absolutely. Squanto definitely fairly confident in this matchup, I'd say. BloodSayan and Squanto have matched up a lot, many a times in bracket. There was a period of time where I think that they had fought in bracket like 5 weeks in a row or something. And Squanto is pretty confident into this matchup, but BloodSayan definitely been doing some growing, doing some labbing of their own. This Potemkin just does so much damage. Don't forget, for the kids at home, you can backdash that post wall break Garuda. It's Squanto's favorite thing to call out as being technically fake.
Yeah, but how many people are going to call that out? Especially with so many other buttons that Pot has available. Like, sometimes backdashing is just a danger.
For sure, for sure.
Garuda loop coming through. Oh, doesn't quite find that second Garuda. Is going to get put on the wall now. We are going to get to see the sick super that Happy Chaos has.
Yep. Storing those resources as well. Be getting that positive bonus. The super PRC on the safe jump.
PRC. Yeah. There comes the burst through. Kind of have to do it. The wall's coming out. You're getting walled.
Ooh,
That's Potemkin Buster. That's
you're
nope.
alive.
That's 1 HP. Oh, BRC. Oh, that Mega Fist.
Yeah. Looks like might have been trying to find an anti-air option there, but unfortunately could not. Hello, Valor. How you doing? Stuff coming in. Your boy Squanto up 2-1 over the Happy Chaos, fighting for their lives and fighting for their spot in the top 8. Getting to here very shortly. It is unfortunate that the Slayer had to go to the wayside for the Happy Chaos matchup, but
I don't blame him.
Good to see that the Potemkin is just as strong as always. Yeah, you got Frogger, I believe. Frogger has been cooking it up.
Little Garuda loop there. Does put BloodSayan in the corner.
Cancel. Unfortunate.
Oh.
Nice throw on the roll through.
Squanto's so keenly aware of like everything they need to do.
Oh man, this is such a scary situation to be in. The right call at any moment could be absolute death, but Happy Chaos can always make a comeback happen. Roll through happens. This is the exact opposite situation. That's what we're saying. The Happy Chaos can really just pull victory from the jaws of defeat here. Oh no, I think I might have missed
Not
an
quite
input and
close.
ran out of focus for it there.
Also not quite in that corner. Slide head does come through here. Burst is available for Squanto. We could see a White Wild Assault come out. Or it could just hold on to the burst as well. It's one interaction and the dust comes through.
Squanto trying to backdash the gunshots there, but gets caught by the follow-ups.
Let's block the hammer fall there. Little Garuda loop coming through.
A slow walk forward. Charge dust. Trying to maximize that damage. Now we're in the corner, eating another strike throw, but guesses right this time. Let's go.
First is available for Squanto here. Is going to use it right now. Ah, gets caught by the bullet.
And finds the roll through. Peter available super PRC into the Potemkin Buster. Oh, it hurts so bad every time. At least Heavenly Potemkin Buster has an option. Hello, Voltiyon.
This little. Oh.
Good stuff on that chip bed matchup. We were talking about how I don't think anyone here on the in the casting station or in the chat had ever seen that matchup before, so everyone's just like, I don't know, man. This is some craziness.
Playing that very well, expertly. Squanto getting carried to the corner here is going to get the wall splat. Not going to use the super, opting for charging up the focus instead.
An opportunity, but 100 meter unhappy chaos. Oh no, the reset.
Oh no. Oh
RC
no.
wants the burst.
Oh,
Wild Assault available.
Wild
This
assaulted
is
out.
just enough damage. Oh no.
He wild assaulted his way out of the burst. Knew it was there, knew it was coming. Said no.
Yeah.
We'll take the set.
Keeping everything super tight and super burst safe. Just kind of applying the mental stack through that burst safe combo routing. Beautiful stuff for Squanto, earning that spot in winner's side top 8. Chip kind of runs it, but to be frank, when Chaos was in the States, he still rocked my shit. Understandable. Beautiful stuff. And we'll be getting off into our top 8 finally. Took us a little bit of extra time just because of the size of the bracket and the number of great game 5s that we brought in today. Hey, y'all, make sure to check out our, speaking of, hey, Onzai Gaming, how you doing? Hello, Kirbio. Make sure to check out Pride FGC while we're on break. It is a charity event, $5 to enter. It gives you access to 8+ tournaments. We're also doing karaoke, panels, cosplay contests, all of the great stuff that you have grown to love as a major event. And we'll be taking a little 15-minute break, and we'll be right back with some top 8 action for you. Should be live on the mics. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We got some more FNF action for you. Had a nice little break. Got hydrated. Hopefully you all did too for some of this top 8 action. We got your boy Squanto versus Lasagna Slayer. Got Voltiyon versus Damasaur. BloodSayan, Sergeant Frogger, and Kensei have all qualified for top 8 as well on the bottom side of the bracket. Start that top 8 bracket. Exciting stuff. I think we're gonna get some more awesome matches, honestly.
Some like nasty drops from bracket this evening too. Like Lucasio didn't quite make it through to top 8. CPU dropping to Mimi. Pork Laser dropping to Kensei. Like there's some crazy things happening in that loser's side of bracket.
I mean, at the end of the day, only 8 people can make it in, you know? And it's some these murders have got to happen when the bracket is this stacked. Like you're looking at losers round 5 and it's all top 8 material all the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Really
We also got some players that are like experimenting a little bit, playing some Slayer. Good to see.
Love to see some of my goats playing, picking up the Slayer, the Vampire Lord. I'm afraid to say there are 2 White Wild Assault abusers in top 8. Now hold on here. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, is Lasagna Slayer? Lasagna Slayer is a gold Lewis player. That is true.
Oh, and they're both playing each other.
Your boy Squanto, it doesn't abuse White Wild Assault that much. Okay, has been
yes,
this
he does.
bracket.
Yes,
actually.
no, he does. He absolutely does. You're wrong. He abuses it all the time.
Yeah, I guess he does.
That's his whole thing.
Well, you know.
Bro
He's
likes
playing
big
Slayer.
bodies.
He's playing Slayer.
No, he's not. He's not. He's simi cooking on Slayer. Like, bros. Slayer's still basting a little bit. You know, it's not quite done enough yet.
I request to not have Gold Lewis in my path until the next patch drops. Thanks. Listen. You don't want to do that because Lens, my own teammate, requested to stop being matched up against Happy Chaoses, and I think has gone out to a Happy Chaos every week for probably the last like 15 FNFs. You know, I like to take sole responsibility for Lens being underseeded at Combo Breaker because they just kept bombing out to Happy Chaos players in FNF. I'm sorry. I don't look that far ahead in bracket. It's diabolical. Yeah, there aren't that many Happy Chaos players. We got BloodSayan made it up into top 8. And I think that's the only, off the top of my head, that's the only Happy Chaos player, at least that I know of.
What does Mimi play?
Turtle. Yeah, I think they're the only Happy Chaos player that I recognize, at least. They made it up into the top 8, so. Yeah, I want to see Mimi get in here. Apparently Mimi fought against Morg and probably Skylar in their pool up at Combo Breaker. Cold Lewis ain't even that good for real. Ooh. Go ahead and reach out to BloodSayan, or not BloodSayan, but Lasagna Slayin. Who up on stream, homie? 000117. Get them on in here. The HC Hive Mind will come next week. Hey, Happy Rio. Glad you can make it. Oh yeah, Happy Rio would have been the other Happy Chaos, but decided to take it easy. Saw too much Happy Chaos upplay on the Twitter timeline, and was like, all right, hold on. Let's make sure we don't appear in mass in top 8s this week, so that Vinny doesn't have any ammunition.
They're taking a little chill, you know. After so many Happy Chaoses made it into the top 8 or the top 24 of Combo Breaker, they're like, we don't want to make our character seem too strong again, so that we get hit in the next patch, you know.
Voltiyon, and we're gonna go ahead and run Voltiyon versus Damasaur first here. It looks like the Lasagna Slayer is currently in Grands in another bracket, so they'll be wrapping up here shortly. We'll go ahead and get Coinbox ruined that, thankfully. We'll go ahead and get Voltiyon versus Damasaur in here. If you ever want to clip Damasaur for some Soul Bad Guy bombos, this will be the matchup to do it in with the Chip versus Soul Bad Guy.
You like both of these characters. Watching them are fantastic. They have really sick combos, good routing. Those wall bounces that Damasaur was doing earlier are crazy, and Voltiyon is no slouch of a player. So it's going to be very interesting to see which player here makes it through.
We didn't have Totsu. I haven't seen Totsu in a couple weeks, actually. They've been busy.
Gotta throw in my own dancing
for one game. That's actually kind of crazy. I saw Walter talking about but we were in Scambolini's chat running through some Slayer stuff. Sounds like Creator is picking up Slayer potentially, and Walter is also like eyeballing Slayer, or at least like playing him for fun. You gotta love to see that. Looking at top 8s makes it hard to believe this game is 28 characters. And we were saying, I think that Chip is probably the rarest character in FNF top 8. We usually get a pretty good variety, at least for us, in the top 8s, which is nice. I mean, we don't really see a lot of Anji. Who else do we not see? We don't see a lot of Geo, sadly.
I don't see a lot of Leo in top 8 either here.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of Leos either. Apart from that, I think we get just about everyone else at least decent. May and Faust are a little bit more rare nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, CPU occasionally with Faust, so
Yeah,
there
for
is some
sure.
representation with CPU.
Go ahead and shoot these two some DMs.
Oh, Bridget. You see Bridget much in top 8? Oh, wait. Dig. My bad. Dig. I forgot.
Yeah.
My goat. My goat.
There's
Can't forget
a
about my
lot of
goat.
really good bridges. I mean, Super Noon is super good.
Yeah. I mean, Ace kind of like died down a little bit this season. I feel like
May. I mean, all the May players just stopped playing the game. They made some really cool changes to the character, and all the May players just stopped playing.
all the routings got changed, and they were like, I don't want to relearn it.
Yeah.
I think Muffin Boy is still out there. He's still kicking.
Muffins is out there. I would say Kopi, but Kopi's actually dropped Strive. Slash is on Slayer, you know. May's strongest warrior, unfortunately. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting right into things here. Both players playing like kind of a neutral. Voltiyon finding first couple hits here, getting the health advantage on that low guts character. Oh, big counter hit. Going through the wall.
There's Dinosaur versus the Voltiyon. Definitely a matchup you got to be on top of. Mimi got in. Let's go.
Oh my! What is this height? What is this height? That's insane. That's a wall.
Oh, nice backdash.
Good backdash.
Wow. Good call
Yeah.
out for Voltiyon. Oh, wow.
Wild Assault coming out here, taking away that burst for a little bit. Kind of like burst baiting a little bit here. Ooh, good
cancels
DP.
immediately. A little bit of that Grand Blue Gamer immediately clash canceling into the DP. I like Voltiyon not really being too afraid to DP. It's definitely, well, I say that they're about to die for the thing that I was in the middle of complimenting them for. So
Yeah.
I really like how they're not like super afraid to DP. You didn't die. See, it's fine. Health is a resource.
No, you did die. There comes out the 2K.
Soul bad guy. But I mean, a lot of chips just completely have DP like removed from their lexicon as an option.
Yeah.
And it's sad because like while they do have some of the best match options in the game, you know, they do just have a decent DP. I mean, you know, a DP is better than no DP. Good routing, confidence in that wall break there, getting the charged Wild Assault as well.
Ooh, YRC coming out. Does kind of make it Soul's turn here. Got a little bit coming through. Huge health advantage for Voltiyon though.
Wants to make this burst safe. Gotta find a spot to burst here, Dinosaur. Oh, stressing me out.
Did find one. Is a little low health here, but you know, it's not over till it's over. Especially considering that low guts level, that low health that Chip has, but it doesn't matter. I think that's JD comes through.
Yeah, no, that's JS.
JS, gotcha.
JS is the one where he Beyblades. J2K is the one where he spikes down. Looks very similar, but one has more downward move. But yeah, Voltiyon definitely showing a lot of competency in the Soul Bad Guy matchup. I mean, when you're one of these ship players, you have to be so on top of this matchup just because the character just kills you. And that's Soul Bad Guy's whole archetype. That's he just is out here murdering your ass.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of like chip players because they were kind of what was live, and yeah, they're players. They just play.
Yeah, absolutely. Chip is such a cool, very neutral focused character. Unfortunately, you end up in some of these situations where a throw does a quarter of your life. What is happening with that throw damage?
Again, Soul Bad Guy does damage. Whole thing.
Nice.
Ooh, red RC, yeah.
Just throwing out some more 2K. I mean, Soul Bad Guy is very much on that same level, you know. A very neutral focused character. Really one of the quote-unquote honest characters in the game, you know. We're out here playing footsies. Chip, Soul, Geo, those are your three Street Fighter characters. If you're gonna have a Street Fighter character in the game somehow.
Yeah. telling you right now, every time I watch a Geo player play, I just throw loop, throw loop, throw loop.
Level 5K to the 2K. Got to keep the pressure up. Fast RC. Nicely done. This...
It's going to hurt. It's not death.
I mean, maybe if you got the charge wild assault, you might have been able to kill there, but better to take the safety option. Keep that burst available for when something unfortunate happens to you.
You mean like right now?
That's fine. HP is a resource. The only hit point that matters is the last one.
Do you mean the one that just disappeared?
That one might have been the last one in this situation, but that's okay. We just say that round is data.
Yeah. A little gone for now.
Definitely got to be careful with navigating those neutral situations. It can be real scary, and this game is so snowbally. But honestly, you know, at this point in the season, I think this game is so snowbally for everyone, really, that it's like, you know, I mean, Chip can break the wall, or can break the wall off of round start, get positive bonus, and put you in like an corner, right? It can really just be that serious for Chip. And you know,
I think that's a little bit of everybody right now too. I mean Soul can kind of just break the wall early, put you into this position where you just don't want to be, then play strike throw with you.
For sure.
There's a bunch of characters that can do it right now.
Nice fast button on the 6H there coming out. You'll have to respect that far slash as well. Don't want to be caught running up into that. Finds a good punish. A little bit of that chip damage. The overhead, the wild throw, red RC, and I believe you're bursting here, actually.
Bursting, yeah.
The clone gets hit. Oh, that's so tragic. Didn't actually get a meaty there.
Nice opening round start here for Voltiyon, too. He is caught by a DP, but does immediately find the reset to push back into the corner. Will he find that wall splat to put you through? Looks like the red RC's coming through, and it is going to be a nice little wall splat.
I mean, yeah, listen, Chip is one of those characters that just has really an infinite ceiling. You can get so much done. We've talked about the neutral, how fast this character is, and just these whip punishes that really aren't that much of a thing in Guilty Gear Strive in general. Most of the Clash doesn't really function on, like, whiff punishing very much. But Chip definitely is a core part of his game.
Oh, that overhead. Yep. Connection into the wall splat with the hard knockdown from the wild assault here. Voltiyon definitely putting the works in. Oh. Out of button.
The jump cancel into the J2K, trying to catch the burst out. Fortunately, does not quite come out. You do have to be a little bit careful here as Voltiyon. You are just one soul bad guy combo away from being even on HP. J2K catches and no burst from Dom.
Yeah. It's really holding the burst there. I'm surprised you didn't just immediately, once you see one move come out, that you don't just pop the button.
Yeah, absolutely. Yet to see Voltiyon currently 2-1 over Domasaur.
A new follower.
Some fast games.
Thank you so much for the follow. We're here every Thursday, almost every Thursday. I think we're going to have a Thursday off this month, or next week. Actually, we're going to have a Thursday off because I'm going to be out of town. Maybe. I don't know. I think Timbers might have offered to run FNF for me, but that sounds crazy.
Ooh, good throw from Domasaur here. Nice early start. Voltiyon does get out of the corner here. Little bit of poke, putting you back in. Little counter for.
If you're gonna burst, it might as well be golden. Now we're in the corner with positive bonus, just on demand. We're going through the wall, hard knockdown. We'll be keeping that positive bonus rolling as well.
Now back to neutral for both players. Ooh, Domasaur does find this in here. Does find the red RC. Is gonna find a nice little wall splat here. Through the wall, hard.
Back at you.
Yep. Ooh. Oh.
A little hop. All it takes for the 2K there. Really scary situation because he can also just do that hop into nothing and bait your D, right? So even though it's a 2K coming out, it's not necessarily a safe jump. Oh, this will be a good little chunk of damage here.
You're going through that wall.
Board.
Does get the splat too right before, so you're going to get a little extra damage. Ooh, DP red RC too. I think we're going back to another wall. Does get out with that JS.
Voltiyon has so much meter. You can get anything done in this game with 100 meter. We, I believe, just found the checkmate that we were looking for. Again, going down with burst on the board. Voltiyon taking it 3-1. Never mind.
How much?
I had my score counts wrong. I'm so sorry.
Nope. Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Holding the burst.
Started getting that first set. Yeah. Oh, a burst coming through for Voltiyon here. Health advantage for Damasar is going to get a corner. Yeah.
The dash cancel off just the knee hit, too, is so good. Boom. Big damage and no OTG. Voltiyon has one more opportunity to close this game out. It's the Oki. Could actually make something happen here. Ooh. Super through the wall. Hard knockdown.
Not going to be enough. Damasar does have tension and burst here.
Definitely at the resource advantage. Just a wake up 5K. When in doubt.
5K it out.
I know 5K got my back. If nobody got my back, I know 5K got my back.
Like that copy pasta of like 5K's my fan, you know? And if I have no fans, 5K's dead.
Game number 5 in our top 8 winners semifinals. Players are going to make sure that we go through all the highs and lows with them. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you, Bad Move, coming in to root on your player. I like that
good throw from Voltiyon. I do like a lot of the buttons that Voltiyon uses here. Has a lot of like meaty buttons and just really fast buttons that they use to just keep pressure on.
This match has just been a story of Soul 5K, honestly. The anti-airs with the 5Ks, the Abare with the 5K, the overhead after low, no confirm, but let's find another mix here. Ooh, catching the backdash, just barely.
Ooh.
Scary counter hit.
Yeah, does drop it here, unfortunately. Going back to the corner for Voltiyon. Voltiyon does find it.
I like the fast RC. Don't give him time to react. Don't give him the opportunity to burst out your next move. Coming out.
DP coming through.
Again, Voltiyon just not afraid of letting the DP rock, and I very, very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of have to accept that you are going to be taking a billion damage as Chip and not be afraid of it. Once you embrace the pushing the rock up the hill.
Ooh, 5K. DP coming through again for Voltiyon here. He's going to get the Wild Assault to push it back into the corner. Little combo. Good counter hit here. Yeah, that's death.
You might live, actually. You're alive.
It'll be close.
You're so alive by a lot. Lots of meter available. No burst.
Oh.
H is such a button of all time. Voltiyon taking it 3-2. Almost were making him work for it, but.
So going down to losers here. Has to play the winner of Sergeant Frogger and BloodSayan.
And we have achieved Lasagna Slayer versus Ya Boy Squanto. Big W, close set indeed.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the White Wild Assault abusers to lock in against each other.
Now, I wonder if
score.
Wonder if we're gonna see just an immediate pot, or we're gonna see a Slayer. We're gonna see a Slayer off the rip.
No White Wild Assault abuse here. We are honest Blue Wild Assault Giga Chads.
Honest. There's a little air quotes around honest there. I don't know.
Highly honest character. Listen, I'm not lying to you. I'm just plus on block.
Yeah. Just plus on block. Look at the grab coming in here. Oh, double grab. Great little grab loop. Unfortunately, no universal counter here.
Fun fact about Slayer, you can Kara your Bloodsucking Universe. If you do Bloodsucking Universe into immediate Kara Bloodsucking Universe, it baits DPs. Or throws DPs, rather.
Ooh, YRC coming through. Little damage. I mean,
But
can we talk about how much Gold Lewis has the largest health values in the game, and his health was just obliterated by Slayer. So
very true. I mean, definitely has the right call outs here for Lasagna Slayer. Has
Yeah.
the I mean, the mashing there on the cross up. Slayer is very mashable on cross up. Has a lot of RPS in some of these dandy step situations. You can throw the overheads. You can do a lot of very interesting stuff. Oh, the overhead landing there for the Gold Lewis Kara. Ooh, nice.
Reversal super
done.
gonna find it.
Super map, a hunch and a cross up as well. No confirmation though.
Little 2K comes out there to, or little K comes out there to stop you.
Really hoping that Slayer will be good against Gold Lewis, but after asking Gold Lewis Cord, your hopes are dead. Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, I think a lot of it'll depend as the character kind of develops, you know. I think a lot of Slayers are still afraid of using backdash. The backdash is kind of rough in certain situations, but it does still have that big body invincibility. You know, the 6 frames of invulnerability can go a long way. It looks like Squanto's going to be sticking it out on the Slayer for the time being, at least. While this coming. Gold Lewis is just such a scary character for sure, especially, I mean, look at this range right now. This like zoner Gold Lewis Slayer just does not have a button to contest.
Oh, the burst getting a little caught there too. That risk meter was so high, so that was a lot of damage as well.
Ooh, nice 6p for the call out. And I mean, the Slayer dandy step call outs are really important to get down. So it'll stop him from doing the nasty stuff. Forward dash to steal the corner will probably be developed too. Yeah, forward dash to steal the corner is such a cool tech. You have to be in the exact right kind of mentality. Ooh, kind of a greedy button there from Squanto.
Ooh. Going back to the corner though. Eating a lot of damage. Not much you can do there, yeah.
I honestly, I really like what Lasagna Slayer is. Yeah, the frame data on forward dash is a little bit weird. I haven't even seen what the actual total duration of forward dash is, which is crazy to me. There are some situations. Usually, it has to be like some of the more fake pressure. But we can definitely see some of that get developed. The interesting adaptation that Lasagna Slayer is making here for this matchup is they're really playing that like under the clock, like almost zoner range, kind of like they're playing like a high blood Nago, right? They're still keeping the coffin rolling, right? But instead of going for a lot of Karas, trying to keep that distance closed in, Monta's actually locking in for the third round of Slayer here. I was expecting the Potemkin swap out, but
I was also expecting a Potemkin swap out here, so a little surprised to see it, but maybe just one knows he's in winner side, knows he has a second chance, wants to play a little more Slayer in bracket here.
2D red RC.
Ooh, little mix here. Nice.
Cross up. Finds the far slash there. Does have lots of plus frames. I mean, Gold Lewis also does struggle in pressure situations. Squanto can definitely take advantage of that if they can make it happen here. Now on match point for Lasagna Slayer, though.
Ooh, nice 2H from Squanto here. Good grab. Gonna get a nice little universal counter.
First counter into the pile bunker through the wall. Ooh.
Oh, the super's gonna connect here too. That's massive. You're 1 HP.
I like this.
Oh, YRC coming through. Nice.
And
Hand of Doom.
Backdash cancel. Hand of Doom coming in. Nicely done for Squanto. Ooh.
I have a hunch coming through. Little 6K whiff there.
Canceling out the White Wild Assault as well. That's 50 burst. You are not getting back. Lots of 2P mashes. You see it a lot in the Slayer. A lot of these like -2 situations. People's reaction. The mash on that 2P.
Not the situation you want to be in, though. That wall is rough.
Hey, got on the board at least. Definitely had a.
I had to go in there for a second.
Of it.
Definitely thought there's a possibility, there's a chance, but yeah. Zanya doing a good job keeping Squanto in the corner, in the wall, not where Squanto wants to be.
What is Mimi's name in?
Is it
Elia, I think. Getting down to our bottom side of the bracket. Oh. Ilya versus Kensei. So we're going to be getting BloodSayan versus Sergeant Frogger, the classic gun, the new gun versus old gun. 0117 for the room code as we pop down to the bottom bracket. Yeah, I mean, definitely looks like the Gold Lewis matchup's going to take a lot of work for sure.
Yeah.
Dustloop doesn't have his movement data. Yeah, it's so sad. Of all the things, that was like literally my day one quit. Hey, what kind of situations can I forward dash in, right? And it's like, if a Sin does 2S into the overhead move, then you can dash through the Sin to steal the corner, but only if the Sin does like max delay on it. So it's definitely an interesting kind of situation. Best viewers, holy cow. I would love to buy some viewers.
Yeah,
You guys have primes and subs for sale as well? Oh yeah, I haven't even joined the Slayer Discord yet.
I got you an invite if you need it. You want an invite to the Slayer Discord?
Oh no, did the room bug? But no, I think we're good. We're good. Yeah, sure, you can send.
I got you.
All right.
I joined it like day one because I was like, "Ooh, cool vampire guy," and
Hell yeah.
you know, haven't played cool vampire guy. I mean, I have a little bit, but not a ton.
BloodSayan versus Sergeant Frogger. BloodSayan rocking that OEG color. Seeing the OEG on Happy Chaos is just always makes me happy. 6P getting called out by the cherry bomb there.
Ooh, that's a little focus reset there.
Nice. Oh, didn't quite get the
nasty
pickup,
projectile.
but does find these cross-ups. I think Frogger may be locking in on the fact that these cross-ups are going to be doing good work for you. A little bit of Happy Chaos clone discourse on the Twitter timeline today.
Yep, saw it.
Catch has so much meter to work with here. What a punish.
Oh, that situation where you're in danger for Happy Chaos, but you don't really care.
I think
It's
you caught
not
a button
gonna
here,
connect.
right?
No, you did.
I see
You
that
did.
6P
Yep.
reeling back. Ooh, what a gunshot. That was an incredible gunshot, RNG.
Nice grab there, too.
Dash finds the gunshot as well. I like the fact that Elfelt does get to use some of her zoning, but kind of uses it in a unique way, you know, firing it off to the other side of the screen.
Kind of uses it as a mix tool. Very intriguing.
Just like that. That is Sergeant Frogger taking it with a flashy finish with the super. 1-0 first blood for Sergeant Frogger.
Yep.
Very nicely done, though. Sergeant Frogger showing some confidence in the Happy Chaos matchup. Elfelt definitely has some struggle points in the matchup, but I like the unique uses of gun to kind of get yourself, once you manage to get the jump out of pressure, you use the gun to get yourself your turn back, actually, instead of just having to RPS on your way down, you know?
Getting right into things here. Ooh, nice open here for BloodSayan. Forces the burst out from Sergeant Frogger here too. It's a solid situation. Kind of where you want to be on Happy Chaos, right? Especially into this matchup.
Across.
Nice little wall splat here. Wild Assault comes through. Just in enough spacing too. Got a little reload off.
Nice. The YRC gets blocked out. Sergeant Frogger has just proven to be un-YRCable. And the chase down through 3 backdashes. still manages to catch the hit. And BloodSayan just has not been able to land their feet on firm ground this entire round. Oh, the gun versus gun. They're both just pointing at each other.
BloodSayan looked really dominant at the start there, but like Sergeant Frogger just taking over. Saying, my rifle is better than your little pistol.
Profiles the 5P there as well. Dodges the 2D. Just is not letting BloodSayan get a single inch to breathe. They're about to go through the wall, and it is just oppressiveness, pure and simple from Sergeant Frogger.
Yeah.
Kind of showcasing why they make everyone in these top 8s hate the LFL matchup. Look at that 2-0.
That is nasty. Sergeant Frogger just being dominant, being strong. Even on rounds where you think, oh, Sergeant Frogger's back's against the wall, they're not going to do anything, right? Turning it around 180 style. Right back into it too.
If BloodSayan can make the adaptations against the L-Felt Demon.
Definitely got a
showdown.
Trying to like represent those H seasons of this bracket right here too.
Hello, Kuromi. Look at the damage. Actually, look at the damage.
Yeah. This is another screenshot you need to take for your your Slayer.
Well, the overhead lands. I think you're just dead here.
Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. Goodbye.
Simple as. And Frogger just continues, just does not give a single, doesn't give a single phone. Alpha is a low damage character, :3. Yeah, we should definitely buff this character and nerf Slayer.
Oh. wait a second. Huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
RC into the 6P, earns the burst out. This is BloodSayan's opportunity. You have to make something happen right now, and if you don't, it is over. Time to go home, go to bed early. What a shimmy!
Wow. I mean, this is a good situation for BloodSayan here. Kind of like showing life here. A little late, but it's never over till it's over, right? Good catch. That's gonna hurt.
The journey of a reverse sweep begins with a single round, and BloodSayan has taken that first step.
We all know Sergeant Frogger is not going to go down easy, though, for certain. Ooh, little focus reset coming.
BloodSayan focusing in on the gunshot zoning a little bit more. Taking advantage where advantage can be taken care of. It is a matchup that is won on offense for sure. I don't want a world where people pick LFL because they want to win is so true.
Don't buff, please.
That is a 1-2 coming in for BloodSayan. Could potentially take the LFL out of the bracket here if they can make this reverse sweep happen. That's just
locked in there. Locked in here, doing a fantastic job.
Definitely, I think has focused more and doubled down a little bit more on the zoning aspects, just because they know that when they're actually interacting in some of these like more up close and personal situations, they have not been able to keep up with Sergeant Frogger, and LFL is building so much meter that with all of this running forward that she's doing, that it just is a never-ending cycle, and so you have to get some of this pressure in. But what a beautiful punish for Frogger. The IB into the punish on the focus is incredible.
Yeah. Also, the that was a really good situation of like showing that Sergeant Frogger really knows how to deal with the clone that HC throws out, using the fireball to deal with the clone. We are going through the wall for BloodSayan here. Oh my god.
Really nice air stall for BloodSayan, dodging out the 6P. Now 6P, we've seen it before, could have easily been the end of the round. Like shield out. Okay, here we go. We've seen Sergeant Frogger. I don't think Sergeant Frogger has gotten a hit like this and lost a round yet. So we've definitely, look at the damage coming in. You are already at less than 10% HP.
Yeah. Low damage character, by the way. Low damage character.
Oh,
yep, you're gone.
All right, now a match point for Sergeant Frogger. Literally just needs a single interaction in each of these games.
But I feel like that's the way for both players too, because like look at where BloodSayan is. The rounds that BloodSayan's won are rounds where he's connected these shots and found the openings needed.
Okay, going for the burst bait. I respect it. Still going for the burst bait, the throw. Just keep it burst safe the whole time. The BRC, I think that this super does not hit. Nice.
Nice.
And the burst
wow.
bait again. Oh my, you cannot get this guy out of the air. BloodSayan ties it up 2-2.
He needs Slayer damage.
I think that we should rework Elfelt into Exert Elfelt, but just Kuromi. Kuromi deserves it.
Kuromi's the only player. Like, they rework it and set it only to Kuromi.
Thing could have just thrown. That's BM.
What about Daniel? Come on, we gotta give our boy Daniel some love too.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, Daniel probably just if they.
Ooh, nice shimmy there on the throw and a burst bait to start things off. BloodSayan is locked the fuck in.
BloodSayan's like, nah. You think you're gonna burst me?
Backdash here. Once again, using that gunshot. Situation we're looking for. Zayn's got to lock in on the defense. Oh, man. Those RCs.
Both players using an RC there. Does catch a counter hit here. This is going to be pretty big for Frogger. Isn't quite able to find it, but does find the burst.
Earning the burst out. That is one step of the game plan. At least you got to get that Happy Chaos burst down. But right now, BloodSayan has the win con. Has 1 round to go.
It was looking super dominant for Sergeant Frogger early, but now BloodSayan's kind of just locked in. But early good round start for Sergeant Frogger here. Is going to go for a wall splat into the corner for the hard knockdown with a wild assault.
Big counter hit. That is most definitely going to be the round. Final game, final round situation. My favorite, your favorite. It is time. One of these players is going to make it happen. Which gun will prevail? Wild interaction on the deflect shield.
It was a huge deflect shield. Ooh, and low profile that far slash there.
Alice in the driver's seat at the moment. The 5K gets beaten
Still
out.
in the driver's seat, not leaving the driver's seat. Oh, the PRC comes through. I think you're dead. I think you die here.
The game, BloodSayan taking an immaculate reverse sweep, knocking Sergeant Frogger out of the bracket. Nicely done.
Blood remembered they're playing the top tier in this match.
Yeah, like Kuromi showed up and was like, actually, Elfelt's bad, and then Frogger remembered. It was like, oh yeah, my character needs help.
I can't be too strong. They may nerf my character.
Very, very unfortunate there for Frogger. Great run though. As always, everybody in the top 8 sweats when they see Frogger walk into it. They're all just like, please no, I don't want to have to be the one to fight the Elfelt. I don't want it. Next
like we're going. Oh.
Got E versus Kensei.
We'll say another Elfelt.
I turn at the slot machine.
Turn at the slot.
Is Mimi another Elfelt?
I think so. I think I saw them on Elfelt whenever they were briefly on the stand.
Solo mainer, even if she was bottom 1. 07's
Yeah, yep. Is an Elfelt player. So it looks like we are going to see an Elfelt and a Kai, which you know I love my Kai. So Kensei, I may be a little biased towards you. Just letting you know now.
I versus Elfelt. Kensei, a well-known hater of this character in this matchup.
You know, people keep telling me to just DP her. It's a little hard whenever you when she's got you in that Rekka. It's a little difficult, a little challenging.
Yeah, there's some really good options that you have for sure. Very DPable
Okay.
character in general. We're going to see if Kensei takes advantage of that a little bit.
Ooh. Immediately gets that corner pressure.
It applied. Well, with punish action.
Haven't missing me some. Ooh, nice 2K 2D from the backdash there.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
and gets the JD2. That's
Yep.
massive.
You can get, off that specific punish, I know Sin can get like a full wall-to-wall combo, like aerial. A really, really good punish. There's something I worked through with Max a lot off of the, I think it's the RPS off of 5H, where you can do a fuzzy jump, and then after the fuzzy jump, if you succeed or fail, then you can decide whether or not you're DPing immediately after. They're going immediately to Rekka, basically guaranteed off of 5H.
Oh, such nasty. The good usage of the Wild Assault there with some follow-up behind it. Just showing... Oh, the DP comes through again with the PRC. This is going to corner carry the meaty 5K. Oh, the JD does get caught there with the 6B, though.
That classic 2P big starter here, though. 100% meter available for both characters. The 2P and the red RC. This kill with the red lightning, maybe?
Maybe with a Ride Lightning, but definitely not with a fireball.
The fireball is more damage in that situation. It's more hits
really?
than Ride the Lightning, so
Oh, okay.
your optimal wall break, sadly. Gold burst moment! A heroic gold burst, but finds the JS. Great to see a fellow chip. Some left us for Slayer Nation. Understandably so. Done, though. Kensei taking the first round. Being very, very strong so far. Just a moment. We're going to go ahead and call. We've got Lasagna Slayer versus Voltiyon are going to be up next.
Chip and Gold Lewis.
Gold Lewis and Chip. Tale as old as time. Maybe still one of Gold Lewis's worst matchups.
Ooh, it's an interesting round start. Seeing the 2H come out there. Good DP coming through. Very well used DPs.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell Kensei has put some tender love and care. He's closer to even now. That's understandable. Gold Lewis kind of got that, like, all of my worst matchups are even or winning now, so.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You hate to see when your goat's swapping characters. Listen, as a Testament player, I relate. It's hard out here sometimes. Nice damage. I think we're killing here off this combo. For
Definitely, yep.
Kills with play. Gonna have to carry the Chip Kingdom. It's time. It's your time out here.
Honored Ogre's still one of those chip players, right? Didn't swap, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Honored Ogre plays a whole lot anymore, to be honest.
They were on stream yesterday playing Drive.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Big damage coming in. The Kai Classic. Sacred Edge to the wall. I haven't seen Bean in a minute. Yup. Ogre's a Slayer player now. Okay. I mean, I think that from what I heard, Marvello is not necessarily dropping Chip, but is going for the Slayer secondary. How serious that is, who knows? Big damage coming in. The burst comes out from Kensei. Nice shimmy. What a 6P, though. Right back at you.
Yeah.
The BRC and
the BRC.
Right back. Wait, these two are gaming right now.
Yeah.
Nice JS connect. Ooh. And Kensei, I cannot believe Kensei made that comeback happen. Was so close, just sitting absolutely on death's door there. And but unfortunately, finds a couple of really niche interactions. Both players just spending it all.
Yeah, Kensei doing a fantastic job. Just finding the ins, finding the little odds and end damage there. Going right back into things again. who's gonna win this round start. Is it gonna be Kensei on the Kai, or is it gonna be Mimi?
I think the round start RPS has definitely been very interesting. Little
Yeah.
passive round start.
Oh,
Excuse me? You're mashing 2H on my 2K? Are you kidding?
That's the second time I've watched Kensei do that too.
Oh, if it works, it works, I guess. Going for those niche callouts, proving you got that matchup knowledge. I mean, listen, I did say that Kensei was probably one of the #1 Elfelt haters that we got in the bracket. And you can tell that someone is a character hater when they got the nichest, most punishing like thing in the world.
So on round start so far, Kensei's kind of like he backdashes pretty much every time, and then he'll either play passive or he'll throw at 2H and catch Elfelt. It's been very interesting to watch. This is a nice DP into the wall splat.
So one more interaction. Mimi needs to make something happen. The 6P comes in though. Oh, nice IB. Disney fast pass and the throw. The shimmy. Ooh, perfect. 7 golden letters coming down. Kensei has graduated from the casino and is moving on to face off against your boy Squanto here in just a little bit.
Graduated from the casino, moved back into another casino. It's okay.
when you walk out of the casino and you're like, oh, finally, I'm free. I was trapped in there for 100 hours. Now where am I? And you're just in a larger casino.
You're currently in Vegas, buddy. You moved from one to another.
Great games from Mimi. Very, very well played.
Yep. Made it to top 8. Was hard fought.
Next up, we have Lasagna Slayer versus Voltiyon. The Gold Lewis versus the Chip. Enough.
Very hard run for Mimi too. 3-2 over CPU and 3-2 over EP. So, congratulations to them for making top 8. Thank you for coming.
Here's the finals.
Gold Lewis and Chip. Plus we
Gonna be an
so
interesting
bad
one.
guy.
I mean, Chip used to just run circles around this. White Wild Assault changed a little bit. Gold Lewis also got a little bit of buffs in the Abare section. Has some better tools in general, but I can definitely see Chip still having the ability to kind of run all over them.
Has Chip gotten the new, his new move yet or no?
No new move for Chip yet.
So could see in the next season of Thrive a new move in Chip's future. Add some depth, some more depth to the character that is already a pretty heavy character in the depth department.
For sure. Low shuriken, a fast shuriken. I see. Yeah. You just get like Amelia's hairpin. Just shuriken, but it's really good. It converts. It staggers on blood. Guard crushes.
It does something.
Once all of the Strive memes, like it's a shuriken, but it like guard crushes and like staggers on hit and.
Oh, the Wild Assault, White Wild Assault, right off the bat.
You want to get those plus frames started. You don't even want to give Chant a single chance to breathe. Gold Lewis's game plan has always been trick the opponent into blocking once and then winning the game off. And just like that, like, haha, you got tricked into blocking a single time. I like the jump is just about your only option, I feel like, nowadays against Gold Lewis. Gold Lewis used to really suffer on round starts. You know, there were a lot of options. Really susceptible to 6Ps, really susceptible to a lot of like 2Ss, stuff like that. And I'm talking from a Testament perspective, but you know, lots of options that take out Gold Lewis on round start. But now you're forced to respect the White Wild Assault, which means you have to jump or you have to like micro dash.
Ooh, this is blocked.
Super plus there.
PRC comes through. Ooh, nice low. Just resets the little Well,
Oh wow, that J2K was looked a little buggy there almost.
yeah.
Might be able to come through the wall, just barely staying alive. That was a World of the Strive's highest damaging combo right there.
Yeah.
Tying us up. Both characters got blood on the cabinet at this point.
Ooh, both characters starting with a jump start.
Yeah, it's definitely where you start kind of that RPS situation. It's so scary to RPS against a character who has an option that just wins, right? Like when you're playing rock paper scissors gun, and it's like, okay, well, this kind of blows up my my RPSing here.
Yeah.
Overhead lands.
Nice little wall break coming through too.
Slayer theme rocking as well. Thank you, Lasagna Slayer. Chip damage. Deflect shield comes in. Drone definitely not a teabag. The White Wild Assault would have gotten you on hit or block there.
Yeah. Rough situation to be in. I mean, that just is. It shows that that Chip's not quite where he used to be, and Gold Lewis is definitely not quite where he used to be.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Chip is still very much that like neutral focused. He's a lot less oppressive than he, and not necessarily through any fault of his own. It's just the entire cast has kind of gotten stronger, right? I mean, Testament had a very similar thing where Testament got exclusively buffs and got really good buffs this season, but everyone else just got so much stronger that it's like it's a whole nother world out there.
I will say, Chip did not get any buffs, nothing to really help him.
Yeah.
I think he did get a little nerf during the season, which was not exactly the best, which made him significantly weaker. I don't think he was like the most oppressive character in the game at the start anyways. Some people definitely didn't like the matchup. Wow.
Out. Nice whip punish. Oh, whip for the RC.
Wow.
I think you might have been getting hit by the drone there. Very, very good awareness from Voltiyon. Finds a frame trap as well. Getting stuffed here, Voltiyon. Gonna be trying to make it happen. As the song says, life's a journey, not a destination. So it's all about this fight, not necessarily the win overall. You got to focus on your neutral. You got to focus on what situations you're in right now. There's a safe jump for you.
RC comes through here. A Gold Lewis moment. This is gonna hurt. Ooh. Oh, that Alpha Blade, unfortunately not catching anything there. But it does get you out of the corner. Nice. Good 2P. Or not 2P. I think that was a 2K. But same difference.
You found the pickup off of the Clash on your White Wild Assault. What a great pickup there for Voltiyon. Actually so huge. Getting in that scrambly situation off of the Clash and just running home with it. Very, very nicely done.
Definitely doing a good job of like just playing the neutral and just trying to play really patient as Lasagna Slayer is making this very challenging for him.
Yep. We will see if the orange or the White Wild Assault reigns supreme. Careful with those K alphas. Like the J2K.
Oh, whips the throw. Unfortunate.
Third JD in a row. I'll do it again too. I like some of these air approach options. The PRC and the drone is kind of crazy.
Oh, that Alpha Slash connecting there. That's gonna be a wall break right there with the super.
Yeah, and Voltiyon is just it's incredible how few of these confirms Voltiyon's actually getting. There has not been a single high damage combo from this poor chip. Good throw.
Oh, and that throw.
Talks the mix here. It's been like single hits into super confirmed through the wall, like I said.
Right now. Yep.
Once again,
that was
another
like
10% damage off of that 2K2D super through the wall.
Being just so careful. Wow, that was fantastic. It's like he's listening to us and
We
just
can do
like,
one more.
I'll do it again. Watch me.
There it
Oh.
is. Finds the cross
Alpha
up.
slash.
I mean, you know, 2K has a lot of proration, has a lot of damage scaling on it.
Ooh, nice backdash. Avoids that overhead.
But definitely taking advantage. You want to get that that 50% meter. It's so valuable on chip. Especially when you have to be spending this much meter FDing. You're just dead, actually.
Oh, I think, yeah, I think you just die here. This is not a good position. Oh, you're dying to chip damage.
Got FDs. Oh, nice whip punish. Time to make it happen. You can maybe get some extra resources out of the situation here. Or you could even take a runaway with a round. Look at the... Oh, we're trying so hard here.
I mean, you got to... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, that was a little rough. Might have gotten a little chipped out there.
Oh, the throw catches there. Unfortunate.
Oh, it whiffs. Up to 6K. Does it again. Why not? Find the wild assault. Man, those J2Ks come down so quickly.
Yeah. Going through the wall again with that super. Gotta love it.
You'll run a lot of plus frame. You got the positive bonus to keep the pressure up. Decides to spend the meter for mix. YRC comes out.
Oh, YRC comes through. Wild assault getting blocked here. Lots of seriousness coming out of Chip right now.
A little bit scary here. One hit could be absolute death. The YRC comes out at the last second.
Oh, and the wild assault too. Oh, the wild assault. White wild assault comes in. Or I meant YRC into white wild assault.
Oh, just a little bit more
command grab
damage.
for me. Won't accept it.
comes in though.
Oh, both players 1 health. Nice.
These
good YRC.
It's such a depressing situation when you're like, you're not the highest damaging character in the game. Gold Lewis is one of the tankiest characters in the game, and all you're getting are these little 2K hits, and you just have to figure out how to work with that. Your damage is just so tanked into the ground in this situation.
Only one more to get it done, but then an uphill fight every single time, having to work so hard for things. Oh, nice low.
Ooh, yeah, huge punish there.
Forces the burst from both players here. Oh, the backdash.
Nice
so
mix.
Aware. Wow. Now that's one of those like longer combos we were talking about earlier.
Still only getting like a 30% off the top. The Gold Lewis tank is here. The Minister of Absolute Defense is living up to his name in this matchup.
Oh, the Alpha Blades.
Yep.
Ooh, this super is. Ooh, I've not seen that approach to using your extra jump.
What a whiff punish there. The 5K 2D. That's safe, right?
That's
Please
safe, yeah.
Didn't hit 2B.
Yep,
there it
blocked
is.
It. Yep.
Why work hard when you can just Slayer or Soul? I understand. I'm Chip for life, though, unless maybe Answer comes out. That is a respectable take. We love a character loyalist here. Listen, I've been a Testament player for a long time, but I knew when Slayer came out, he was going to be my guy. Answer is a treat. I would love for Answer to get added to Strive.
I'm a Dizzy Hoper myself, and maybe I'm hoping to like enjoy Dizzy. Oh wow, did that kill? That doesn't kill, right?
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah. Oh, but the PRC comes through to have a little follow up there.
Try to sneak a little burst bait in there. It looked like.
2 white wild assaults in a row.
That Kara almost got you close enough for the BT to hit. Gotta get over this drone somehow. Oh no, you got hit.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
All right, now game point for Voltiyon. Wants to make something happen, does not want to be in a game 5 situation against this here Gold Lewis. Nice pickup though.
Nice alpha strike, yeah.
Ooh, really precise combo as well. Gotta respect it.
Dang. Oh my gosh, going through the wall again.
Yep.
But it's crazy to see how much health Gold Lewis still has, even after you went through the wall twice.
The wall breaks are literally like half of your damage. So you're you're just pumping this super, you're keeping the positive bonus flowing, and the wall breaks are doing half of the work for you. Here we go. One last chance. See if there's a reversal super coming. YRC comes in. You got burst.
Nice
burst back to the corner. You get back throw.
Oh, the throw.
Gold Lewis landing a back throw in an unwinnable matchup. Somebody get the
check
video.
The throw, though.
JD hits. You have a 100 meter for Voltiyon. YRC comes in.
Oh. The burst defense thing doing wonders, but Voltiyon picking it up and finding the set. A really hard set. Lasagna Slayer did not let anything to pass.
Huge stuff for Voltiyon. 3-1 over Lasagna Slayer. Holy cow. Kept us on the edge of our seats for sure. Now we almost got robbed there. So true. Good stuff for Voltiyon. But we got a demon entering the bottom bracket.
Yeah. But Voltiyon now in our grand finals. So crazy. And so are we going to Domisar BloodSayan?
Yep, now it is Domisar versus BloodSayan. Then ya boy Squanto versus Kensei.
That's hard. It's my goat versus my goat. What am I gonna do? How can I be biased whenever I like both players? I like being biased to the Kai players. Come on.
We are nearly to that wonderful time of the night where it is winner stays for the rest of the night. Get your hydration checks ready. Got some soda here for myself. A little bit more to make it through. Domisar versus BloodSayan. The Classico matchup for sure.
I'll hit you with the hydrate redeem, you know? Just pop it in there.
Somebody let Meta know that they need to hydrate. Power versus...
You're right. So bad. Oh, whiffs the DP, unfortunately.
Sorry. Speaking of rooting for good stripe, hit my transition. Don't worry about that. I very much agreed with Kensei. We win regardless, so just root for some good guilty gear.
Yeah.
Most definite.
I mean, we're seeing some good gear right now. Both players playing this neutral expertly, finding the damage when they can. With a couple DP baits coming out, now we're onto a wall splat for BloodSayan.
BloodSayan had to make a lot of adaptations in their match against Sergeant Frogger, but a scary character to take out for sure. Definitely looks a little bit more comfortable in the Soul Bad Guy matchup, although Soul Bad Guy has all the answers he could want and more.
Yeah, we'll say the names are also swapped wrong. So. But Domisar finding that initial round after it being really back and forth. We are getting BloodSayan here doing some damage, going through the wall with that HC super.
I love that mentality, Switchfoot. The I met you in IRL, so I have to root for you is strong.
Yeah.
I think Domisar was at Combo Breaker. I didn't get a chance to say hi, though. I unfortunately didn't get a chance to say hi to a lot of the SJS homies.
A lot of homies at Combo Breaker I didn't get to say hi to. I also was at Evo last year with Elucid and did not get to say hi to Elucid. So
tragic. Nice.
Yeah.
Little 6P whiff into gunshot. Spending some of those resources. Nice. Catches the clone, trying to find the punish. Good idea for Domisar to use the multi-hitting move, but unfortunately the 2P is just a little too fast.
This is a custom color. That's the OEG color right there.
Yeah, this is the OEG official color. Shoutouts to Elucid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. This is... Sorry, I was busy getting myself a drink. This is Loser's Quarters.
Yeah. Oh, connect catches the wild assault right there with the low 2K. Just
Almost
nasty.
blood.
Yeah, Domisar just absolutely being
Yeah,
nasty.
that is our we have a custom OEG skin for almost every character. We're missing the last 3, unfortunately, just because I have been so busy. I haven't had a chance to get in my talks with Elucid, but Elucid has hooked us up with custom color mods for all the other characters. They're on various skins, and I have the mod installed for when our players are on stream, they know they can lock in their favorite skin color, and it'll be the OEG color on the screens. He's even got the little OEG logo on his chest, which is one of my favorite touches. Nice burst bait, or DP bait, rather.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, the clone PRC is a scary tech. Fast RC. BloodSayan is looking to close this out nice and quickly. Wants to get the momentum back on their side, and has done a good job of it, I will say.
Nice round start from Domisar here. Domisar. Keep saying Domisar for some reason. Anyways, good burst coming out. Well, gets him off, but you know he's right back in again. Playing a
little bit too soon on the clone cast there. Ooh,
oh, here comes this. Ooh, yeah, that's some damage right there.
Definitely the right spot to burst. You want to burst whenever you see Soul go into that DP animation. There is nothing that he can do about it.
Oh no, the combo drop.
Yeah, no worries. A little American reset never hurt nobody, especially not Domisar. Hooking up here, picking up some of that momentum again. Back in the side of Soul Bad Guy. I love the game of chicken where Happy Chaos just holding that gun out. If I get the punish,
oh, the DP whiff.
These DP baits are just so good. You can tell these two have played a lot because BloodSayan is just so locked into exactly what Domisar wants to.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
I got the burst.
Oh. There, but got the focus back. Honestly, pretty good to save it, and does get the kill, catching a little dash block.
1-1.
Eat it. Very good stuff in Eat it. Locking in for this. We're going to be locking in. Catch the... Oh, that JH hit. What were you?
Yeah.
I was getting pressed. No. The focus down. Nice inputs as well. Finding the run up.
It is nice seeing like the little focus resets that BloodSayan has in like pressure situations.
For sure. Just barely wasn't close enough, Domisar. You can tell that Domisar is getting hungry for a hit here. It is very frustrating to be zoned out by the Happy Chaos. Wants to find anything, and this clone is, listen, it sounds like BloodSayan has been on Twitter and has been listening to some people discoursing about clones, like, oh, people just don't know how to play around this? All right, cool.
People don't like that?
Domisar beat me around too. They better win here.
Yeah.
Oh. Over now you're in the corner. Happy Chaos. Very subpar defensive options. Going to do the super here.
I mean, if you don't have the block, then doesn't matter what defensive options you have. But I mean, right now you want some defensive options.
7 golden letters on the screen. Domisar looking to run away with it, but this game has just been so close. I like the preemptive whiff button there. Could potentially call out a greedy option.
Ooh, jump right over the clone. Another clone in the way.
Be surprised to see another clone come down here, but he's just going to be opting for a little bit of gunplay.
Going through the wall with the HC super.
Good stuff, restoring some of those resources as well. So vital for this situation.
Keeps getting pressured out by the clone. Ooh, YRC comes through here. Is going to find a nice little combo pickup here. It's going to be a nice bit of damage. Not quite a wall splat, but there it goes.
Nicely
and
done.
You're dead.
Does find the Fafnir to get the kill. Damasaur up 2-1.
Bad, by the way.
What was that?
Clone is bad, by the way.
Yeah. F tier move for sure, for sure. I think they should keep clone in the game, but they should make it function like chip clone instead, where if you hit the clone, it damages Happy Chaos, and you get double damage if you hit them both.
Mm-hmm.
And like has no other effects.
Yeah,
like it's just purely a negative.
Damage. Yeah. No positives to it anymore.
Okay, we'll make it like restore a little bit of HP instead of costing HP.
I mean, or you could like restore a little focus off of it. Good throw. Nice PRC. Oh, okay. Here comes the mix-up situation. You're gonna eat a little bit of wall, maybe. Oh, nope. DP comes through.
We're zoning. Get the wall splat here. Super. No, what? A wild assault through the wall.
Is HC clone better than Eddie?
yeah, it is. Oh, we gotta... This Guts Crushes. This might actually manage to get the kill. Just a fraction of HP left. Wow, good comeback for BloodSayan.
Yep.
Shuriken also does damage to me because I get brain rot and die for using it like a bum. Understandable. There was like a setup for Chip this season that uses Shuriken, right? There was like one thing that he does.
Yeah, one.
Nice, low profiling the gunshot.
Mini Faust HC clone Eddie sidekick tier list.
that's kind of that's a crazy tier list. Putting HC clone below Mini Faust? I don't know. Faust players might yell at you for that one. Nicely done. Here we go. Another throw. BloodSayan making the adaptations here. I mean,
still has burst. There it comes out. You're in a good situation for Damasaur here, or Damasaur. It's not the worst situation, but also not quite where you want to be. This is the damage. This is going to be enough to kill. Yep, you die.
Oh.
Wow.
I would vote that Sharon is actually the best.
I don't know. I think Geo's dog is the best sidekick.
When she goes oh dandy whenever I get a counter hit, like that does a lot of like mental good for me. So. Nobody used it on stream. Let me get Soul 5K and gold to his 2P. Understandable. Oh, low profile's the revolver, but it's not quite gonna be enough. No pickup though. Fine. Ooh, I really like that frame kill actually. Fades out the button.
Not just playing far enough back that can't burst here. Doesn't even use the burst. Uses it for a wild assault. Forces the burst out from BloodSayan here. Oh, you're dead. Both players won in interaction. Oof.
Yet another game 5. It is the night of the game 5s. That is for sure.
Yeah.
We are winning because of it. Us all the way in. BloodSayan is hungry for it. Damasaur is hungry for it.
Kensei is just like, oof, game 5. I want to get to my game. He's a life partner. Actual.
She's not a sidekick, she's a life partner. So true.
Nice. Both players playing neutral here. Lots of 2P mashes there. Both players.
Coming in.
Oh, the counter hit. That was almost nasty. Had to use the burst there. Can't quite find the in yet.
Next. Really good stuff.
Kensei HC going through the wall. Deus Ex Machina.
That just gets blocked out, but the gunshot afterwards does hit. YRC says sit back down in the corner. There's no focus, but not doing anything to punish it right now.
Oh, you die here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You're dead. Dama's definitely played more like aggressive these last couple games, and it's really working out for them.
Go through the wall, hard knockdown, positive bonus.
Boom. But burst is back for Dama here.
Abigail's does build back a ton of that burst resource. Fast RC. Hey, not see a burst here.
You don't see anything. You just see dead.
No,
Nope.
alive.
Alive, but barely.
Yeah,
but
alive, but at what
that,
cost? You're about to just get chipped out. Honestly, this is kind of a... You want to actually see if you can maybe get a burst out here. Your hopes of winning this match are very, very slim. You've used almost all of your tension now. And yep, you do get stalled by the clone long enough for the 5P to connect. Nice attempt by Damasaur. And final game, final round, opening up with a Goomba Stomp.
Clone bad, by the way. Oof.
Ooh,
oh, the burst gets baited here
dropped.
too. But reset with Red RC.
Got the curse ball in and the hard knockdown as well. And just trying to send it on a wild assault. You're just dead. All right. There we go. 2K2D connects, and that is it for BloodSayan 3-2. Happy Chaos perseveres against all odds. Against the true top 1 soul bad guy. yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Very nicely done.
Crazy lower side run right now.
Getting hit by steady aim full screen does feel bad. Alrighty, next up we have ya boy Squanto going up against Kensei. Kayla's old as time.
Oh, I'm so divided here. Just hoping for good gear. Just hoping for good gear.
The boy Squanto is rocking the Slayer. High matchup, slot machine number 2, damage buff. See what Kensei has labbed up against this Slayer. We'll see what Squanto has as well.
Oh, nice. 2K2D into the stun dipper. Gets the corner pressure here. Another mash of the 2Ps there. Incredibly strong tool.
I feel like Kensei is particularly well equipped for the Slayer matchup because Kensei is a 2P enjoyer, as we well know here. And Slayer does struggle with some of those 2P mashes. It's a good option to call out certain things. Oh, just barely missed the backshot combo.
Oh, tap dust.
Ooh, okay, we're opting for some mix here. Oh, what good blocks.
There's the 2P. Oh, the wild assault dropped.
Oh. Kensei is a 2P advocate. 2P's strongest warrior, actually. And the double mix. Here we go. Cross up lands this time. 2K2D into more mix up, but the DP does get cross
the DP. Oh, DP doesn't catch anything there, but very close to catching.
You are absolutely frying here. Charge stun edge, though, is going to be a really nice confirm.
Ooh, dragon install.
Dragon install.
Oh, no.
Like this.
Not where you want to be.
Who knows? What is he plus? Nobody knows.
Up a hunch.
We do find it. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it drops.
There we go.
Oh,
Well, 2K.
nice.
Stick those leggies out there on that cushion of bats. Your boy Squanto taking the first game. Welcome to the casino. I will be your host.
After doing a fantastic job on this, you know, however many day Slayer week. Been a week at this point, right? Came out on Thursday. It is Thursday.
Yes. Slayer has been out for 1 week. Feels like it's been so long. Every day that I don't get to play Slayer feels like 100 days.
It's okay. He's a vampire. He'll always be there.
It's true, but I won't.
I don't know what you're
My
talking
ass
about.
is
You're a
getting
vampire
old.
now. You're a vampire now. What are you talking about? You're never getting old.
Nipper catches the backdash.
This combo is going through the wall, and you're going with a hard knockdown there, too. Ooh, 5K. Nice. I think we're going back through the wall
You're
again.
alive. You have one shot, and if you're gonna have one shot at anything,
5K.
yeah, 5K check. It was real good.
Yeah.
5K is such a
Okay.
good like stop running at me button. It works beautifully in the May matchup as well as just like a dolphin check.
Good uses
Super
of the fireballs there too to avoid that 2K that came out. Or no, sorry, not 2K, 2H. Stun Dipper coming through. Red RC at the end of it. Oh, we're going all the way quarter to quarter. Going through the
most
wall
damage
with the
in the world.
die.
That Slayer HP doing good. 6H starter, but no combo for it. Nice back
Hand of
dash into
Doom.
the Hand of Doom, and it's time. Oh no, you dropped it.
Nope. And the DP comes through with the Red RC. You're going to take some damage here. Oki.
Oh, I like that deflect shield right at the end of the fireball.
PRC. Close slash. You're dead.
Found the hit there. Kensei tying us up 1 each.
Mm-hmm.
Still cooking a little bit. Getting the usage
Yeah.
out of the Hand of Doom.
Squanto's gonna stay here too. Gonna stay on the Slayer, committing to the Slayer here.
Who rises to the top here?
Yeah, far slash start, very good,
Very
but
solid.
doesn't quite find it.
Prevent some of the scarier Slayer round starts for sure. Nice fast button. Force you off to the 5K. Nice. I like the swap up into the gold burst. I think we might just die.
Nah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Not quite. You're gonna hang
Oh.
in there for the time being.
If it was Chip, he was dead.
Early cancel. Ooh, the JH
Ooh,
is
close
gonna
slash.
get canceled out here with the close slash. Hard
love
knockdown on the other side.
Love that 5K into the wall stick there. Oh, PRC to dodge the 5K.
The super PRC, the Squanto special, coming in there. Really nicely done to get those invulnerable frames.
Frame 1 cancel of the 2H into the die. My brain can't speak. It's getting late. Yeah, claw.
Oh.
Ooh, reversal super is gonna connect off this close slash.
Oh, into the corner you go. It is time. Bloodsucking Universe has been activated. Oh, it's time for real.
Oh,
Nice
PRC throw.
backdash. Oh no, drops the combo though.
That's fine. You reset it right here. Gonna wall break with dragon install.
Okay, Dragon installing
Insane.
to win. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen right here. There it
Oh, he
is, the
blocked it.
safe jab. No PRC on the super this time. Oh, you didn't get a punish though. A bit more plus. Lots of chip damage coming in,
Yeah.
and you do get the Dragon install to win. Nicely done for Kensei.
Yep.
Very hype match here so far.
Nice. Good wild assault into the carry here. Oh, that H vapor thrust there.
Oh, very impressive stuff. A little 2K 2D. We've got Oki here. Big counter hit. Double dash finds it. Didn't quite get what you were looking
Oh,
for.
the lightning coming off the single hit of the 6H.
Might be dead.
Yeah. With the PRC coming in. Oh, first comes through.
Be careful here. Find an interaction. Gets a backdash on the 2P.
Oh no, both players in one interaction health. TP comes through.
Oh,
reversal
no.
super, you're blocked though. It's blocked.
Yep.
Nice.
Get the block. A little bit of panic there on Squanto's end. The reversal super coming out. A moment of fear. Finding.
I mean, low health kind of moment. You just kind of have to like hope that something comes through.
For sure.
The reversal super almost there, but it was just Kensei was just safe enough.
It could also still be getting used to the timing on the PRC. You know, it is.
And is swapping to the pot now, so we will see pot for the next game or so, depending.
Will be well, Squanto will be locked into pot for the rest of the set for sure. Rocking that OEG color as well.
Slidehead coming through, not quite finding anything. Slidehead does find something there. Mega Fist and a little 2K. Oh, does find something there, but immediately bursts out.
And anything here. Garuda pressure in the corner. Squanto looking very confident still on this Potemkin. And it is a rarer matchup overall. So definitely a hard one for Kensei to adapt to on the fly. And Squanto just immediately comes out swinging. There is no lost ground between the two characters.
Oh, that JS into JD. This is going to stick. You're going down for the hard knockdown here. Ooh, fireball. Ooh. Future arc. Okay. Very confident with some of these like bigger fireballs that you're not going to get punished for it. JD, because it's a projectile, comes through, finally finding something.
Nearly maxed out risk there, so good damage on this combo. Squanto, though, has 50 meter, nearly has burst, tries to backdash here. Unfortunately, not the right call as a perfect comes in for Kensei. Kensei now on match point.
Yeah, Kensei was in the driver's seat the whole time there. It was massive. Those JS into JDs have been nasty. Good 6P into Deer Claw. Future arc over.
For Squanto. Wasn't meaty quite enough. Managed to give Kensei an opportunity to get out blocking, but a huge punish here.
Oh, just whiffed because of the BRC. Slidehead coming through. Hammerfall. There's the DP coming out on Wake Up. Oh, the armor though. That's going to be some nice damage for Squanto too. You're going to get the wall set up.
Oh, what a backdash from Kensei. Finds the 2P into the red RC, and that's the lead is going to be it. Kensei takes it 3-1. A beautiful showing against multiple characters.
And, you know, Squanto really just having an amazing run, playing those... playing Slayer as much as physically possible and swapping to, you know, trying to give his new secondary a real run through. So appreciate Squanto coming out, and congratulations on top 8. Actually 5th, right?
Squanto should be tied for 5th, yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty, getting into it. Let me reset these names here for our losers semis. Kensei
Now I can
potentially locked in for the rest of the night, and BloodSayan going to be trying to stop that.
I mean, same for BloodSayan though. Could be potentially locked in for the rest of the night. But, you know, going to be a little biased towards Kensei here. Kaimane, you know. Ooh, good stun dipper getting into the corner there with that projectile JD coming through.
Oh. Escape. Nice backdash there for Kensei. Oh, little corner swap. Steal the corner for yourself. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the run under on the red RC, so is going to have to go all the way over to the West Coast on their own. Catches. No meter to RC here, but does find a little stagger pressure. Sometimes just a little 2K, 2K, 2K is all you need. Yeah, sometimes your opponent is just right. It is unfortunate, but it does happen to the best of us. Great run tonight, Squanto, for sure.
Some nice mix up here from BloodSayan. Yeah, going through the wall with that chaos Deus Ex Machina. Ooh, good red RC into the 2H here. We're gonna get the hard knockdown for the Oki. Pressure. Oh, the throw wave though, because of the jump.
Yep. Good tech here from BloodSayan, and I believe is going to be rewarded with the round as well.
Yep.
Very nicely done. Utilizing that Happy Chaos Guard Crush, or Guts Crush, rather.
Ooh.
Dipper with no meter, but burst was available, so we're not sweating it too hard. Air hit on the Fudra arc, but it is BloodSayan's turn.
Yeah, that carry to the corner is crazy. Deus Ex Machina comes out here, is going to break the wall. Not a ton of damage. Still not really that scared for Kensei here. Kensei could do something. Oh, Sacred Edge coming through. Does break through the clone.
Yeah, Sacred Edge, a really good option there, honestly, to hit on through that clone. And does punish the gunshot. We got a hard knockdown on the other side of the wall. Positive bonus on Happy Chaos is something you got to worry about. Character uses meter so incredibly well, and just look at that resource change.
So BloodSayan does go up 1-0 over Kensei here.
Gonna see. Hello, Puppy Girl FPS. How you doing today?
Okay. We'll see how Kensei can make the adjustment here and find the set. Maybe.
Oh, excuse me. Supporting the homies. Let's go. Oh, nice burst bait here from BloodSayan.
Yeah, knew that if Kensei's going for the stun dipper, he's gonna probably use the burst afterwards, so just blocks it.
Oh, absolutely.
Gonna go through the wall, taking a bit of damage here, but getting some burst back.
Kensei wins this, by the way, trust. I so believe. Oh, big counter hit. That's a scary one. Kensei's just waiting for the reverse sweep.
Yeah. Got to let BloodSayan get up a little bit. Make everybody sweat in the booth. It's back here, you know.
Yeah.
First comes through.
Not too bad. Just trying to find a way to navigate this neutral. Does find
there we
back
go.
dashes. Very nicely done in a full combo.
Nice. Good damage too. There is some tension meter there. Does find the counter hit and finds death. No, death. Yeah, definitely death. You're right.
I feel like I've seen that interaction from Danny so many times. Like that exact like post wall break scenario. It's like that's the one scenario that Kai 2 touches. Swing through the clone. Unfortunately, Happy Chaos is going to be getting the punish here. Everybody's trying to swing through the clone. It's not working out in all these situations.
I feel like people are, valid complaining about the clone on Twitter after watching this, everybody that was saying clone bad earlier in the chat, I don't know if I trust them.
Nice big combo.
Ooh, nice wall sit.
Low damage, by the way.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Bad character.
Very
Buff
Kai. 5K. YRC comes through. Backdash. I like it. The tap does, but nothing to convert off of it with. Does find a clash there.
Yep.
Kensei tying us up 1-1.
Did make some good adjustments there. I mean, looking at it from the perspective of like going down a little bit in set number 1, but let's say not entirely out. Has been very good tonight to make those adjustments, and has been down a few times in the past. So
yeah, absolutely. BloodSayan has been great about their adaptations so far. Had a couple reverse sweeps and all that as well.
Okay. Bar slash into this I think 6-8. Ooh.
Oh no, the second hit of Stun Dipper did not connect there. A little bit too close. Catch to the backdash and post slash as well. And you're going through the wall.
Didn't have any meter there to follow anything up, and your burst was down as well. So a little risky on the Stun Dipper. Good throw from BloodSayan here. You are going to take that Deus Ex Machina through the wall. Not quite death, but very close.
Another hard knockdown situation. BloodSayan definitely sitting pretty right now. A back throw incident, though, into the charged stun edge. This could definitely be something here. Oh, tries to send it on the DP once again and gets punished for it. Love some anti-air DPs. Unfortunately, could not get around that curse ball this time around.
Burst is forced out here for Kensei. Uses a little fireball future arc.
Too bad. We're going to get a little walk the dog combo over to the corner. No super to confirm here. Oh, does find a DP punish on Kensei, though. Kensei is making just such good call-outs with these DPs, but unfortunately the RC is there to call it out in reverse. Very plus here off that 6K.
Yeah, RC comes out from BloodSayan here. Both players reset to neutral. The stun dipper does come through. You got a little bit of JD pressure coming in.
No, you didn't quite find the
Not
kill.
quite the but PRC throw.
Really, really like Kensei's patience there. Instead, waited out for the part where the jump throw would have been essentially uncounterable. And very, very smart wait for them. Would have been blocking if any buttons came down, I'm sure.
Ooh, the DP comes through here. We do see a little 5K whiff there, but I mean, that's what a meaty's for, right? Does find the stun dipper get in, little 5K. But back to that far reset. Struggles to really get in. Oh, the gold burst instead of the
but no punish here from BloodSayan. Kensei, you can see the frustration starting to set in here with this Happy Chaos zoning. BloodSayan is a very comfortable in the zoning situations and is fine with just making that as an adaptation, flipping the switch from the rushdown to the zoner. But now that is a huge frame trap to get caught mashing on. You thought you were getting comboed, but unfortunately, it was me. Dio almost RC's back in Fireball.
Oh, nice PRC throw for Kensei there.
That is a tragedy for BloodSayan. Going up 2-1 for Kensei. Very, very nicely done as Kensei potentially working their way towards a match point scenario.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Second round start 2S from BloodSayan. Gonna get the party started here.
First does come out here early from Kensei. DP does come through, does connect this time.
Find anything but a point blank gunshot. Executioner style from BloodSayan is going to walk us all the way to the corner.
For the Deus Ex Machina up. Yeah, Deus Ex Machina to throw you out. Edge not fighting anything. Yep.
I mean,
you're dead.
Kensei is doing so well, but you can definitely feel some of the frustration in their play, right? They're throwing out some of these bigger, riskier options, dumping meter whenever possible. Ooh, finds a 2P connection here, though. That's actually...
That's got a full combo into a wall spot, too.
What the hell?
Yeah. You know, not enough damage, though. Not Slayer levels of damage, so,
I don't know about that. Oh, 2P?
No, we just need buff Kai. I need buff Kais in chat.
BloodSayan starting to reset. That's a big counter hit. We could be looking at a game 5 scenario. Kensei has a little bit of meter to work with, but... Oh, wait, no! The deflect shield, you're out of focus! Now's your opportunity.
That's the opportunity.
Hit. And
I think that's enough.
No, you don't quite make
Not
it.
quite. Oh, and whiffs the throw. Oh, no. Oh, the throw whiff to call the round. We are going to a game 5 for BloodSayan. I mean, BloodSayan has been fantastic in these game 5 scenarios, throwing themselves over to game 5.
Just cooked into this game 5. Lovely counterplay from BloodSayan, ready to lock in. One of these players has to make the final adaptation. Who it is. These players are currently fighting for that top 3 spot. Fighting for that Maturino payout.
Oh, yeah.
OTG on the Fuja arc. Gonna be keeping the pressure
catches with the stun
going.
dipper there. Catches with the stun dipper, gets the tap dust, and then into the wall splat here. You are going to get the hard knockdown to do wild assault as well. Good situation for Kensei. Uses a 5k to get some meaty out of this. YRC comes through to block that tap dust.
Very plus catches the backdash as well with the far slash, and that is it for Kensei. Kensei now on match point. BloodSayan has to be the one to find the difference, but a beautiful shimmy. Ooh. Nobody puts Kensei in the corner except for Kensei themselves. Almost caught that 2P recovered so crazy fast.
Is playing this neutral spacing, trying to find just anything they can get a conversion off of here. Using the dire clots and backdashes and weaving them in. Isn't able to find anything, but BloodSayan will. BloodSayan is now getting into that corner with a little focus reset. Does use a wild assault to get the hard knockdown too. Not the situation, but Sacred Edge comes through.
Sacred Edge hits. Crazy to me that that fireball hits in time. And Happy Cows doesn't get to cancel the gun draw. Happy Cows with a lot of meter and a lot of burst to work with. 2K2D does not quite connect.
2D
Burst
whiffs.
comes out. You take that as a win regardless of what happens this round, but it looks like you might be able to take it. Stun Dipper
The
does.
stun dipper. As other people would say, Scum Dipper wins the round to win the set, to win the game.
Meterless Stun Dipper for the dub. Beautiful stuff as Kensei moves on.
I believer still moving on in the bracket. We do love that. Zanya Slayer already boss music playing in the background, walks up to the stand.
Got Lasagna Slayer versus Kensei, and the winner moves on to face off against Voltiyon.
Is gonna hop onto the stand, so they're gonna go right into it. Winner stays for the rest of the night.
Beautiful stuff as we're going to see some Gold Lewis action. We've definitely seen some good stuff from Lasagna Slayer already. I just see what they can cook with. If Kensei can overcome the evils of White Wild Assault with that honest Kai Kisuke.
Yeah, Kai's an honest character. Eats higher damage. Buff Kai. That's my shill for the evening.
Kai versus Gold Lewis. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alrighty, round one. Aggressive round start here after a micro walk back and a burst bait. Well, round one, put the burst in the bag, put the round in the bag, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, that's some nice damage there and taking nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep. that's
okay,
fine.
yep. Yeah,
Perfect.
that's
7
fine.
golden letters on the screen. Oh, let me fix my names here real quick. Put those away. Put the names in the bag along with that burst.
Ooh, a little wild assault comes through. Ooh, we are going to get a nice fireball there. This is going to connect into a full combo with a 5k. No hard knockdown, but we'll take the damage. Does dodge the behemoth. Will get a nice little 5k into Sacred Edge.
Yep. Good wall splat routing. Kensei looking solid here. 7 golden letters. We just traded back and forth. Just testing the waters. A little perfect back and forth to see who comes out on top. This is the round that really matters, though.
Oh, the DP comes through here. Does get to dodge the little drone. But you're right back into the corner.
Kensei is kind of considering DP in a couple of spots here. Between that and the buffer. Deflect shield out. White Wild Assault to get you right back in. Scary situation. You only need one hit here as the Gold Lewis, and Kai has got a lot of work to do left.
Well, this is the start to that lot of work. Does a little shimmy backdash, trying to catch something there. The gun comes out to put some space. Wild Assault comes through. Ooh.
I appreciate Lasagna's commitment to not like trying to get a cheeky throw or something. Kensei's working really hard to bait something out, and that is going to be almost it.
Kensei does have some routing into Dragon Install, but not going to opt for the PRC here. Is going to get a little bit of damage here. There's the wall splat into the DP.
Once things got a little bit antsy for Lasagna Slayer, started getting some of those mash buttons. The PRC basically negates the deflect shield here. A trade of resources.
Nice throw.
And a throw to beat the White Wild Assault. Was just waiting on that. It was essentially a burst bait, right? You're just waiting on the second that 50% burst meter hits, and you're mash and throw instantly.
Yeah.
Very, very beautiful stuff. The Kai high.
I hide my eye. Yeah.
Oh. Super solid stuff from Kensei so far. We're going to see if Lasagna Slayer can make it happen. We have seen, obviously, we already saw a perfect come out of Lasagna Slayer in this set.
But, I mean, Kensei traded it right back immediately, so.
And Lasagna Slayer 2 had a lot of super solid defense, but once the going started getting tough and you started losing some of that HP lead, definitely got a little bit more antsy on the defense. Got caught out mashing a couple times, and Kensei is doing such a good job. This like 5P into air throw, it's so good. It's a classic kind of Danny situation where Kais are so used to doing a whiff 5P into throw to time it. Instead, Kensei's just jumping afterwards because people are trying to tech the throw, trying to get a huge punish out of it. Dragon install for the wall.
Yeah, do love that routing. That routing is very pretty. Gives you a nice little comeback mechanic. Nice throw here. You're just dead.
The classic dragon install into win without using a single dragon install button.
Yeah.
Just 5k 2p tick throw, and who needs dragon install?
I mean, it still is hard knockdown, so I mean, you are still getting some advantage from it. So
really maximum risk cranked here,
but it's all gone now because you're going to the other corner.
Meter. Nicely.
Ooh, PRC. Straight back into the corner for Lasagna Slayer.
Honestly, really good routing for Kensei there, because normally people will be RCing and going for like an air throw there, and I think that might have been the button that Kensei caught on the come down there. So really good awareness to just do the run back under. You get your pressure anyway. Gotta figure out how to RPS around this situation. Oh, does it almost perfectly.
Oh, no.
Dodges the bullet hell on the way in, but unfortunately puts yourself in the corner here.
Kensei's put himself in the corner a couple times. Does always seem to find a way out. Does find it here with the tap dust. Will get the die killer off the future arc off the 2H.
Very nice indeed. 2-0 for Kensei. Looking to make a sweep of the bracket potentially.
Still does have the final boss of Voltiyon waiting in the wings, you know. Salivating at this Kai player about to come up and play against the chip.
Yeah, potentially. Lasagna Slayer still has an opportunity to make the comeback happen.
Absolutely. It's not over till it's over. White Wild Assault comes up.
He catches with the 6k as well. It's kind of an awkward conversion there with the tumble state. Huge 6p coming out for Lasagna Slayer. Some adaptations here, making it happen.
Burst still has not been used on the side of Kensei yet, so still in not the worst position. Techs the throw here. Gets rid of most of that risk beard. There's the burst. I guess you're confident that it's a burstable situation. The health is just enough for you. Is finding a ton of pressure here. The throw comes through, and now you're on Gold Lewis's terms.
Bad, not too bad. High pressure is beginning. But once Gold Lewis gets an inch, he does take a mile. Overhead gets blocked. Good fuzzies. Ooh, accidental DP, but no punish.
Yep.
SDP moment. Very thankful for that.
I was going for a fireball and just happened to get the DP input there. Oh.
Lasagna Slayer, a little Striver.
Yep.
Everything's fine here. Another
Yep, we're
JT
good. We're back.
finds it.
We're back. We're back.
There's the
Ooh, the DP does come through.
Lasagna Slayer aware of this DP and is playing back at that that kind of like high blood Nago. Oh no!
Oh no! But it's not gonna be caught. Oh, the DP catches here though.
Ah, JD
The
misses and
JDs.
the multiple overhead gets 6P'd. I never knew you could in that stream. Very interesting.
Lasagna Slayer starting that comeback. I mean, I might have spoken too soon. I may have given the Kensei caster curse here. It's not over till it's over though. So
Very true. Lasagna Slayer wants this reverse sweep to start here. Kensei wants to shut it down immediately and be able to be a little bit more fresh going into grand finals, but a back throw incident is not where you want to be. POV, you got tricked into blocking once against a Gold Loose player, and now we're in it. You see this chip? This is chip damage. Up to 10% left on your HP bar, and we are suffering actually right now.
this meter is still not all the way down just yet. A nice little red RC comes through with a wild assault to follow it up. Does get the wall break and the hard knockdown. And the tap dust comes through. That's enough delay right there. That's going to be a burst comes through.
Has to find the RPS for the situation one more time. Oh no, got crossed up and you're dead for it. Oh, that's so tragic. Actually just got crossed up on your own jump over. A really interesting situation with that Gold Lewis super. You know, you're putting like an interact now situation.
Did backdash there. The I don't remember. I don't know Gold Lewis moves well enough.
Okay, you're okay. Nice back throw incident here for Lasagna Slayer. Good
DP.
though.
Yep. Kensei coming through with a DP into the stun dipper. This is going to full combo. I don't know if it carries all the way corner. It does not quite, so you have to use the Oki advantage you get.
They're on the block stun. And danger penalty going to cost you a little bit of meter on the backdash, but honestly, you had no other option but to backdash. Lasagna Slayer has so much meter here, you have to be so careful.
Let's throw that white wild assault there. So, getting the negative penalty.
Full-on negative penalty is crazy for Kensei. You have not been backdashing that much, but you're taking so much damage. And now positive bonus for Lasagna Slayer is going to be huge and also help with a little bit of tankiness. Could be expecting a laser beam super at any time. The PRC into the overhead, though, is what it actually is. And that, gentlemen,
Going to game 5.
Game 5 for the 500th time tonight.
I will apologize to Kensei here. That was may have spoken too soon. Now we're in a sweaty situation. But Lasagna Slayer absolutely making the adjustments, making the plays, doing a fantastic job. So getting into the round start here. Both players just opt to backdash, trying to play neutral here, trying to find that first hit so they can make the play. And it will be Lasagna Slayer with that first hit.
We're now in a very, very rough situation as Kensei finds the DP out.
But the
Question
far
really
side
stands, I think, when will Lasagna Slayer actually find the DP bait in one of these situations? Kensei's done such a good job of kind of staggering when they're doing the DP to not be too predictable. Drone's going to beat out the fireballs, of course.
Diaclot missed.
But wasn't quite in the right direction. This is a beautiful combo. Exactly what
Beautiful
you're looking
connect.
for is Kensei. Gotta be careful.
Oh, just a little too far. That damage. Ooh, PRC comes through. Nothing. Back to neutral we go for both players. Good backdash from Kensei here. Lots of
Oh,
the whiff throw.
a little scary. Finds the meaty as well. Meter available for both characters. No longer for Kensei. Full meter advantage for Lasagna Slayer. The White Wild Assault comes through, and you still have 50 burst for the next round. Round Star Wild Assault? No.
I'm sorry, Wild Assault's a little rough into Kensei. Has been using those throws onto the White Wild Assault very effectively.
Go. Now you're in the corner. You're in the pain zone. The throw whiffs, but the drone still hits. There's the
whiff.
DP. I said it was all coming down to that. You have a pixel left.
I mean, it's not over till it's over, but this one's looking pretty.
By the way, you're out of tension, and you're also eating
Pretty
the
over.
C50.
Yeah, it's over now.
Lasagna Slayer.
Wow. The reverse sweep for Lasagna Slayer there. I thought Kensei had it all but clutched, and just Lasagna Slayer made those adjustments, made those plays, and really enforced that whole, like, you know, don't caster curse. You're the player you're trying to root for.
What a comeback indeed. I mean, it just goes to show, you know, it is in the FGC, especially game as volatile as Strive. It's so important to be able to close your games out. You have to be able to lock in that 3-0 instead of letting your opponent get that adaptation time, because when you're 2-0 and they start adapting, then they've already got so much data, they've got so much information, and they really, once the adaptations start, it's so much harder to get the counter adaptation. Let y'all down. Hey, listen, Kensei, you're my goat always. You did great.
You're great. I caster. Blame me. I caster cursed you. I was like, go into the winner's side before you'd actually gotten to winner's side. You had a fantastic run. You're watching your Kai was great.
So coming up, Lasagna Slayer has earned the rematch against BM Voltiyon. Lasagna Slayer is going to have to hold this L for the time being. You're getting up to grand finals. Chip versus Gold Lewis. We saw how much of a struggle. This was a 3-1 in Voltiyon's favor last time. It did not feel like it.
It felt.
It was a struggle to get there. You can see Voltiyon did like 5 2K2D into super through the walls in a row, and that was just like, this is how we're doing this. This is the only way that I can kill you, sir. So it's got to happen this way. We're going to see how this goes. Both players locked in for grand finals. Thank you all so much for coming out to FNF number 73. Aggressive round start for Lasagna Slayer. Feeling it, feeling nice and warm. You always got to take that into effect. Voltiyon has been a little while since they played their last match here in the bracket, so it can get a little bit iced out. DP cancels into the Rekka.
Yeah, hopefully they kept a little bit warm on tower or something in the meantime. Maybe playing some sets against some other players.
Gold Lewis round. That's okay.
Gosh, that round was dominant for Lasagna Slayer, but that's how it started in the first game too.
Yep, absolutely. Hot mash on a 2K2D. Excuse me? What a route. What the hell? I've never seen that Gold Lewis route before. That was so cool.
That was some damage. Alpha Blade coming in there. Oh, but the super catches.
Is this a safe jump? It is a safe jump.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness, into the
PRCs.
overhead.
Yeah, PRCs into the overhead there.
Very nicely done. Lasagna Slayer taking the first game is going to be trying to get us into a bracket reset.
Mm-hmm. Well on their way, too.
What we can do. Rocking the forest stage is so beautiful. I love this stage so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. 50% off a round start. We are fine with this.
Yeah, that's a decent chunk of damage right there.
There's the DP out. Kind of a desperation DP, honestly, with the amount of damage that you're taking here. You're like, you know what? I think I'm dead if I block here on wake up, so I might as well send it on the DP. Nice mix. Reset finds a big counter hit. Wild Assault as well. We're going all the way. Wild Assault through. But as you can see, this chip damage, it's just these little hits back and back and back. Scary. Only a meter though. The whiff punish comes through.
Not enough to kill. It is.
Yeah, wow. I actually didn't expect that to kill. Nicely done.
Health was just low enough. I think he had just even a pixel more health, and it didn't. Alpha Blade is way out of the corner here. Is gonna push it all the way back to the corner. Just a different player in it now.
I mean, it goes to show for a lot of nice combo there. It goes to show for a lot where you know, you can tell one of the things that makes good defense in the game as potent as it can be is that you're forcing your opponent to have suboptimal starters for their combos, as well as just like you're blocking their mix or doing whatever. When they are having to work hard for their mix, they're getting suboptimal starters. So you see, that's part of the reason why Voltiyon is having to interact so many times, is because a lot of their starters are these 5Ks, 2Ks, 2Ds. You know, they're not the big counter hit close slash that you want as a stride player, and that's because Lasagna Slayer's defense has been so locked in against defense.
Yeah, I will also say that like right now, Gold Lewis is in a fantastic position, especially with like the buffs that have been had and other things like you're having to take inoptimal routes because it's the only way you're going to be able to get in against this Gold Lewis.
There we go. Voltiyon promised to bring out the Otter, and did indeed. We got to see the 5D, the best sidekick in the game. You count Gold Lewis's alien as a sidekick? There's a lot of sidekicks in Stride, actually.
Yeah, there's a bunch of. You see, Gold Lewis doesn't believe in the alien in the coffin.
Oh, nice. There does fine. J2K for the hit. Voltiyon tying us up 1-1. Trying to reset our clocks and get us back to bed.
Yeah, I got a 6-hour drive. I got an 8-hour drive in the morning, guys. Come on. I plan on drinking a Monster, but I don't want to have to drink 2.
Listen, I still gotta do laundry. I don't know what to tell you.
I gotta take a shower, so I mean, we're not done until we're done.
Exactly.
I haven't packed yet either.
We are locked in for as long as it takes for these two to finish their bout. If it goes to game 10, it goes to game 10.
Wait,
and we will be happy for it. Oh. You know.
Good throw.
Yep, throws the DP there. Yeah. Not too bad. That oppressive kind of Gold Lewis offense. At least when the Gold Lewis is taking the round, it goes by nice and quick. Backdash is trying to get to deal with the clone, the drone rather.
Yeah, I mean, Chip is definitely having to work way harder for these rounds.
Oh, nice. Finds the 5P start. Oh no, the command grab. That was for you, Kill Switchblade, but it didn't go through. Got backdashed, and dash cancel does get hit up, and that is Lasagna Slayer going up 2-1. I did it for you, Kill Switch. Good stuff here. Lasagna Slayer currently in the lead with a nice healthy lead as well, but is going to be looking for the bracket reset here. That finds a JP. Okay. Good conversion off of JP as well. I mean, you got to also shout out Voltiyon. While they have been getting a lot of these kind of awkward stray hits, has been converting immaculately. That was a JP conversion. Who one gets a single JP and doesn't link it immediately into a second JP, and 2 gets a full corner conversion off of JP? That's crazy.
Yep, double alpha slash here to get you back inside the corner. We do side swap, but
Voltiyon putting the pedal to the metal a little bit.
Oof. Oh, nice. Good DP catches. Just the tip there. Is going to get a nice conversion off of this one. Is going to go through the wall, but it doesn't. Oh, you whiffed with the wild assault there. Ooh, good backdash. You do avoid a lot of damage there, but you're still going to eat that overhead right there.
Yeah, the
and you die.
Mix comes in. The spinning coffin of doom and Lasagna Slayer on match point for bracket reset. A throw whip is going to get a lot of damage, and a BP burst bait is going to get even more. Uh-oh. Oh, you're almost dead. Oh, but
ooh, the alpha slash connects there.
The JP. This is the situation that you definitely want to be in if you got one interaction to go. The drone is a little bit scary. You got to find a way over. Gold Lewis now 50 meter and burst. White Wild Assault.
Oh no, White Wild Assault moment. Not quite over yet. Oh, but the chip.
Yeah, you just lost so much of your meter.
Oh.
Wild Assault to break through. That is Lasagna Slayer. Resets the bracket. 3-1 over Voltiyon.
I'll say, what is it with me and casting FNF? And it has a bracket reset with both players going back and forth.
Some good ass guilty gear is what we call that in this house.
Absolutely.
We get into grand finals for real.
Yep. Both players with an L next to their name now.
Okay, round start from the Gold Lewis. A patient round start from Voltiyon. Knows what they need to do.
Ooh, some really good alpha blades there. Does find a nice wild assault through the wall for that hard knockdown. Oh,
that frame trap has been doing a lot of good work for Voltiyon, honestly. Super through the wall. I don't think we're going to get the kill here, but we are very happy to have this positive bonus.
First bait as well.
Nice, very good. Voltiyon starting to pick up the pace a little bit. Got to shake those hands awake. You had your warm-up games.
Ooh, nice DP. Ooh, good. Does find the low at the 2D as well.
Nice, finds a counter hit. This is huge for Voltiyon. More positive bonus. Burst available. This is a scary situation. We haven't seen Voltiyon have to interact with this too much. Good YRC.
Does a good job. Yeah, does a good job interacting with it there. Keeps the block up, uses the YRC. Does find a nice little hit confirm here. Doesn't find quite enough to go through the wall.
It was all burst bait because it was doing the JK into the jump cancel. Man, that J2K looks crazy when it hits like that. Yep, backdashing. Ooh, nice 2D sweep of the leg. And Voltiyon takes the first blood of Grand Finals reset.
Just fantastic plays from Voltiyon there. Played it very passively, played neutral expertly, weaved through a lot of the things that Lasagna Slayer was using in the last sets to beat pressure. But Lasagna Slayer, no slouch to adaptation. So we got a long set going here, and it could go all the way to game 5.
Find something in air here to make it happen. This drone is just such a scale. You can tell Voltiyon's really respecting this drone. Chip just doesn't have anything to send through the drone. You can't really swing through it with a disjoint. You don't have a fireball to send through it reliably.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got the shuriken. You could use a shuriken. A good burst coming out from Voltiyon here to keep the pressure on. You get through the wall here with the super for the hard knockdown.
We're seeing Voltiyon access their win condition as well, getting that first super through the wall. Oh, missed the forward jump. Good escape. Alpha Blade to the other side of the screen does find a whiff punish here. Red RC versus coming back, but I think you might be able to get a kill. I think you do.
It's gonna be close.
You're alive.
It's not. Yeah. I thought it was gonna be close.
They took all the fun out of this game. YRC. Nice.
YRC coming
right
up in his place.
you. A little bit of chip damage is all you need. The clone can tank the hit for you. Voltiyon
Holding.
halfway there. Reg today, but you got busy and forgot. That's understandable. That is a-okay, Casper. You're still the winner in our hearts. The bracket was, my goodness, good damage coming in. The bracket has been an absolute blast. We have had almost nothing but game 5s all night.
And if they're not game 5s, they're very like back and forth, like victories. Not like the scoreline lies to you.
Yeah. Go. Voltiyon. Halfway there, but Lasagna Slayer has something to say about it.
Oh, the burst bait.
You're so dead. Oh, that's,
Nah,
the,
you
that's the
live.
perfect spacing.
Nah.
Dude. You're so dead. You got the spacing for the wall bounce. You're fucked, dude.
Just me trying to be positive over here. Yeah, you got it. Go, Voltiyon. Come on. You're totally not dead. Oh.
Alrighty. 1-1 in our grand finals for real. Lasagna Slayer still showing signs of life. Has had plenty of lasagna this week, it seems like.
Playing all the lasagna.
I'm here to eat lasagna and BT chip players, and I'm all out of lasagna. But beautiful defense from Lasagna Slayer. Finds a mix, a little cheeky mix there. But, I mean, listen. Oh, gold burst. I can't believe you got a gold burst there.
Yeah, that would. Crazy gold burst.
Oh, nice fight. Peak check on the startup frames of the drone. Oh, yeah. Voltiyon once again picking up the pace, accessing their win con with the positive bonus.
Has to watch out for this burst here. The YRC comes out. The burst is still available, but will not be used here. Holding that burst for a later round.
At 100 meter as well there to continue confirming.
YRC comes through.
If I convert there, gotta find a way out of the corner here. Lasagna Slayer's doing a very
Alpha Blade will
careful
do a good job of it.
He's safe.
Alpha Blade does a good job of getting you out of that corner and back into the control. The YRC comes through, he blocks the overhead. Does eat a little bit of damage here.
He did. Oh no! Accidentally, JD's a little too close to the sun, and Chip is here to melt your wings. Oh, that's mix. We call that mix.
Yeah.
Lands.
This is where you block the burst and it comes through.
From Voltiyon, that will be plenty of damage. Voltiyon 2-1. Grand Finals reset, potentially bringing us to a match point scenario. Beautiful stuff. What a clean couple of rounds from Voltiyon, too.
Yeah, Voltiyon played that expertly. Expert plays from Voltiyon there for sure.
Right, all right.
You know what? We're already here. We might as well go to game 5. Come on, Lasagna Slayer. Get that win.
Absolutely. Definitely stepping on the gas, cranking up those mix-ups for sure. Still not getting the biggest confirms in the world, but he's doing a great job working with what they got. Baits a throw there.
Good job with the Alpha Blade there too. Got nice little damage there, but just watch the fact that Gold Lewis does more damage than you and is showing it right now.
It's honestly kind of crazy. The drone usage in this matchup makes it feel like like the drone feels so strong, and Chip just does not have an answer. The command grab. This is for you, Kill
Command
Switch.
grab.
There we go. We got one for you right at the last moment.
Voltiyon now is on match point here. Ooh, jumps over the white wild assault too. Voltiyon is locked in and ready to go. Well, it does eat a lot of damage. Yeah.
He anti-air backdashes the 5K, but finds another one for a follow-up. Lasagna Slayer, this could be one of your final opportunities to actually interact here. We're plus some more. You gotta find something to swing on, or we're gonna keep this bonus going.
Oh, whiffs with the coffin there. And the red RC comes through. This is going to be a lot of damage. Does not find the hard knockdown, though. So Lasagna Slayer does still have a chance here. The burst comes through.
One more interaction here. The super is here. You're high enough that you don't have to actually interact. Finds the whiff punish with plenty of meter to spare. And Voltiyon takes it 3-1 in Grand Finals reset. Your champion, my champion, the people's champion. What a match.
Yeah, Voltiyon played fantastically there and just absolutely ran, made the adaptation at, you know, that reset. Like, we thought, man, is it going to be a Lasagna Slayer goes all the way? But made the strong reset, made the strong pivot, and yeah, Voltiyon closes it out. Congratulations to Voltiyon.
Really, really good. Voltiyon taking it. Don't forget to sign up for the Match Arena for our top 3 players. And thank you all for coming out to support the stream, support the tournament. It means so, so much to me. It is incredible that we are hitting a point where we're getting regularly 70 plus people in the bracket. It is always amazing to me. And also, just as a quick shout out, I'll go ahead and play a little trailer for y'all. We have the Pride FGC event happening at the end of June. There's 2 weeks left, I think, or not even that, almost just a week left until this event starts. We're trying to put on an online major. We're trying to get as many players involved as we possibly can, and it's going to be a super fun thing. It's $5 to enter, and you get access to all 9+ games. I heard through the grapevine we may be getting a Skullgirls bracket here in your future, but check out this trailer, and we'll see you on the other side of it.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like...
So send some love, send some support if you got it. If you can make it out on that weekend, we are in the process of putting the final touches on our schedule. That should be hitting you all live, I think, this weekend. I think we should have the last couple things finalized, but we're super excited. We're going to be running the Guilty Gear Strive bracket, and we have our homies over at Ban running Grand Blue. You saw. It's going to be a great time. We got karaoke. We're going to have a cosplay contest, of artist alley, and a vendor area in the Discord as well. I think that's pretty much it for me. I'm also going to be at Kansas KO this weekend. Check me out on the HXC Gaming stream. It should be on Saturday. I'll be doing commentary for Top 8 for Strive. Also be on Street Fighter all weekend, but I'll mostly just be like bullshitting. I don't know. I don't know too much about Street Fighter, if I'm being honest. Don't tell Zawardo though. It's fine. I'm just here to help. So, Kai, you got anything you need to shout out before the end of the night?
I mean, just as I said before, check out the Pride stuff. That is always super important. I will say some other tournaments that are going on around. I know that Ban has some stuff going on this weekend. I think a Uni 2 bracket is slated for Sunday. So if you like Uni, go play in some Ban Uni 2. Akuma only is on Friday too if you're a Street Fighter player. Other than that, yeah, that's all I got.
And hey, since
I'll
they were
also
here
be-
earlier, I believe Friday, check out the Geekly. They're back at it. They're doing great stuff. Honestly, Geek is a big homie. I would be doing commentary over there on Friday if it wasn't for the fact that I'll be driving up to Kansas. So make sure to check out the Geekly if you're looking for some more weekly action. And we will catch you all. We're not going to be doing FNF next week, but we'll catch you all the weekend after for Pride. Have a fantastic one. Peace.
Adios.